Hey, Chet. Guess what? No, you have to guess. Okay, fine, I'll show you. Bam! I fixed the crick in my neck. Let me, turn down my music just a bit, because it is blasting my ears out. Hold up. Still make sure you guys can hear it. I do! I fixed my posture! There we go. Music. Not too loud. I'm not too loud, I hope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chiropractor victory. I almost read that as a, like, just raptor, like, velociraptor. Penguina-chan, hello, how are you? I'm doing good. As you can see, I fixed my neck. So I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Uh-oh. What's happening, Captain? What are we doing? Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the host. Thank you for entrusting me to be the face of your channel while you're offline. I sit down and have some tea. I did. I got my neck fixed. I had a professional just kind of grab my head and snap it back in place. Also, my sprite, or I guess my talk sprite technically, is cleaned up just a little bit more. I fixed it up just a bit. I don't know if it's like easy to tell yet, but it's fine. So, as the title suggests, we're in here today to draw some hot vampires. We out here. Oh yeah, my eye tracking. My eye tracking is back temporarily. So let me just look at all your beautiful words you're saying. Are you guys being are you behaving? Yeah, everything seems to be checking out so far. But yeah, the eye tracking will go away whenever I start drawing. I will just be looking at my tablet like this. Bleh. But because the honk still does the thing where if you hit Control Z, the eye tracking goes away. Day 13 of me trying not to click the yet non-existent subscribe button. I know. I'm so sorry. I have to get that fixed or adjusted or something. I'm struggling here. I am on struggle street when it comes to Twitch's affiliate thing. I'll figure it out. Hopefully I'll get it done within the next few days, because I mean subscribers and all that'd be cool, and it's really like lovely. Bulba, hello. Hoi hoi. But it's actually very flattering and humbling that you guys want to support me like that, but I mostly just want my emotes, god damn it. I paid good money for some emotes that I made, and I spent hours slaving over a hot tablet to draw the rest of them. I want to use them! Yeah, I have a Scrimblow. I want to use my Scrimblow. It's not fair. This is some bullshit. This is bat discrimination. Oh, also, as you can see, above me, up here, right over here. It's over here somewhere. Your only emote, my only, that's the only emote you need, honestly, Captain. But yeah, if you look up here, in the little bar with the little cash button, you can see that I have started adding in donos. So even if you post a dono on Coffee instead of Stream Elements, it will show up. I figured out how to do it. I am becoming less of a boomer with every passing week. Yeah. I know what you meant. I got it. Founder badge is my drug. Well, you are probably going to be one of the first, along with Captain, and probably a few others who will be my founders technically. So, God, it's crazy. This is my fourth week streaming. It feels like I'm still baby new, and it feels like I've been doing it forever. This is a weird dichotomy right now. Ugh. Alright. So let me just adjust this a little bit. Let's move this. There we go. And we are going to do a little hop, skip, and a jump over here. Haha. Here we are. So before I actually start drawing in full mass, I'm going to switch to no eye tracking. Because I do not want my eye tracking to break. There we go. Let me move my eyes down a bit. Boop, boop, boop. So I'll still be looking down, and I'll still have my... My mouth! It disappeared! There we go. But yeah, now I can still be looking down at my tablet, but not have any issues. Yeah, my hand! You guys get to see my little hand. There we go. Just making sure everything is on screen, so that I can see you guys and see your lovely words and your lovely little faces. There we go. Make sure I can see my screen, so I'll know if there's any scuff going on. There we go. Alrighty, hot vampire time. Because I have been waiting to redesign these guys. So, for those of you who are unaware or uninitiated, I have a bunch of vampire OCs. I know, shocking. Giving my aesthetic and my brand, you would think I would never touch vampires. But, here I am. I have a boatload of them. And a couple of them have actually gone through some pretty, not detrimental. Well, actually, probably detrimental, but very big changes in their design. Because, the last time I checked up on them, and by, checked up on, I mean, role-played. Dirty role-player, I'm sorry. Then there's me. Self-proclaimed vampire. Hey, nothing wrong with being a vampire. We appreciate our pirate brethren out on the sea. But yeah, last I left these two off, or rather, multiples of them. Someone has Dracula in his name. It's kind of weird how lots. I know, right? Why would I have vampire OCs? Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, a few of them have gone through some pretty crazy changes. Some less so than others, but I'd like to redesign some of them, and I want you guys to watch. Because one, I want to just add new elements that have happened to them over their years. Because, like I said, it's oh goodness, it's been a hot minute. Here's my my twins, my lovely twins, and here's their dad. Actually, let's pull out the whole gang. Let's pull out the whole fam. Let's see. There they are. Come on, family. There they are. The lovely family. Now, this guy right here, this homie, he's not mine. He's Leon's. His name is Kyle, and I love him. But, he's not mine, so I'm not going to be changing him at all, because it's not my jurisdiction. But I am going to be working on all of these guys. Some more so than others, because they really have gone through a lot of changes. It's been about 4 years in story since they were... yeah, they are Scottish. They actually are Scots. The accent's not too heavy. It's that, what's that place? I actually confirmed with a Scottish friend. I talked to her about it, and she let me know different regions that they could be from and what accents are thicker in other places. Let me go pull that up real quick, just to make sure my sources are good. I'm just gonna search Scottish and hope it comes out. Okay, yeah. The first thing I said to her, I've decided to make 2 new vampires Scottish and I'm stupid. Please help me. Oh, Edinburgh. They're from Edinburgh. Or Edinburgh. That's right. They're Edinburgh vampires. Because their accent's not super thick. Yeah, Edinburgh. They're Edinburgh. They've also kind of been wandering around the world for a few years, so their accents, it hasn't left them, but it's certainly not as thick as it used to be either. I don't want to I don't want to try and emulate it because I don't want to come off as offensive. I don't want to upset Captain. Yeah, posh is definitely a word I'd use, especially for this little guy with the red spectacles here. I could go over their personalities as I draw them, and I could also go over what they went through, just to explain my process and why I'm drawing them the way I am. Oh. Well, I'm gonna be careful about it. I don't want to be a jerk. Let's turn down the music just a bit more. It seems to be overshadowing me a little bit. There we go. I mean, I love me some Final Fantasy as much as the next guy, but oh, right when I turned it down, it's like, okay, we're gonna play the softest, gentlest piano, so you can't hear me. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, YouTube. Alrighty. Really curious about the guy on the right. This one? This little homie? Oh, whoops, accidentally deleted them all. Goodbye, vampires. Aw, I don't want to make fun of you. I try to be as, I guess not accurate, because I'm American as shit. I can't be accurate. But I have tried to think about what they would sound like. And it's just a softer Scottish accent. They're babies. Oh, also, I want to add in one more vampire before I start really cranking into these guys. This is a vampire that I found actually in my old high school, like, binder. Here, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Because whoops, I'll open that in a second. Because I actually made a challenge to myself, because this guy is literally my oldest vampire. His name is Fade. And when I was looking back on my old high school art, like over, I want to say 12 years ago now, he was in there. I remember drawing him. And I went, okay, I'm going to go, grab him and redraw him for inspiration. And I realized he had a friend. His name was Valentine. So I did a redraw of Valentine, which was the guy you saw. And I want to show you guys this cute little thing. If we're ever in a VC sometime, I can try and pinpoint the accent you imagine. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I'm down to VC whenever, man. I like talking to people. But here we go. Here's the picture of him right here that I drew. I want to say like a few months ago, maybe half a year ago. And this is what I drew in like 2008. That homie got a glow up. What is that ear? What is that ear? Baby high school Desmond, what is that ear? Our school system is so different that the only thing I think when I hear high school is just really tall building. Yeah, we have different modes of school, I've realized. Also, music is real quiet now. The moment I turn it down is when it just decides to get real quiet. I'm out here playing DJ for you guys. But yeah, this is what he looked like in high school when I drew him. And this is what I did as a redraw for him. And I did the same thing for Fade. My baby boy. I gave him glasses. My beautiful man. But I'm gonna close that out. And yeah, I want to do a redesign for at least a few of these guys. And I want to add him to the mix. Because he wasn't redrawn whenever I made the vampires, which is what I call them. So let us... Oh, nope, I don't want to open. I just want to make a new canvas. There we go. Kind of. It kind of faded away. He sort of lost it when he turned to the strain of vampirism that he is. He can technically see, but you just can't see the irises or pupil anymore. It's like it's just completely whited out. I could also go... Oh, whoops. Wrong thingy. We can also go over the different strains of vampirism that I have for all these guys. But the first thing I'm going to do is redesign this dude. Now, this guy, this is Morgan, and I love him. He is my son. They're all my children, but him especially is my son. Oh, Christ, that's terrifying. Yeah. Fade's eyes are a little wonked. That's just what happens. When you become a psychic vampire, you kind of lose your eyeballs. But it's okay. So let's do a quick little redesign. Morgan Siegel. Let's zoom me in there real quick. So we have Morgan Siegel. Well, the question is, are you do you drink blood? Do you get burned by the sun? Technically, yes. But you know what? That's fair. And can you shapeshift? Let's see. He has a droopy lobe. Because the way I run the rules, sure, why not? Then I'm not sure what I would call you. Oops. I don't have a strain of vampirism that has shapeshifting, but not sunburning. Probably something like a Virulacus or something like that. That's what I would call it. Because there are a bunch of different words for vampire, and they all do like subtle things in our cultures. And I took a lot of inspiration from that. Like, Like, Morgan, for instance, he is something called a Moroni. And that is a type of vampire, even in the real world, in Mythos who can shapeshift. They can take on the aspects of different animals or turn into different animals. He can basically. That's why his ears are pointed like that. Because he does that on purpose. He does it to kind of distinguish himself from the other vampires, to kind of be like, hey, look at me. But he is also a daywalker. Moroni are a lot closer to human than the other vampires. Vampire the Masquerade. Nice! I love Vampire the Masquerade. No! No, it begins! Stop! Where? I don't want to yawn. Sadness. I'm trying to remember what gangrels are. I think those are the, they're like the werewolf vampires, right? Like, they're the vampires that can turn into wolves, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of based some of my strains off of the tribes, the clans. But only loosely. Because I don't want to, like, steal from Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it over here. Let's boop. Let's bring this boy up. There he is. But yeah, yeah, gangrels are the vampire werewolves. No, I'm not counting it. No. If someone wants to count it, someone else wants to do it, they can. I'm not doing it. Hello, Himiko. Hi. How are you? Oh, I think I made it to where only VIPs can do it. I'll actually, I'll copy Penguina Chan's yawn. There you go. I didn't want to type it out again. Stream elements, no! I think Ryza can do it, and I think Leon can do it. So, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna walk over the process of what I do for my vampires here. Yeah. Also, let me write stuff down so you guys can see it a bit better. There we go. Morgan Siegel, that's his name. And he is a Moroni strain. There we go. Handwriting, not the best, but hey, it's there and we can see it. Move that down just a bit, scoot this up, and we can see how it looks zoomed out a bit. That way when I zoom in, I won't have to worry about it. And he is extremely strong. He's like the brawn while his brother's the brains. The main reason I chose a gangrel is because when trying out a new system, I always like to choose violence as a first choice. Violence is always the answer, Penguina. Good job. Is it pronounced gangrel? Yeah, it is. There. Nope, there you go, Ryza. there's a yawn for you to try. Yep, there we go. Alright. I need to find my art. Oh, this guy. I'm gonna flip it actually, so that I can see what I'm doing better. Yeah, this man's gonna get a little bit of a redesign. Now, I've thought about just shaving off the beard. I like sleep. Okay, listen. I went to bed kind of late last night because I was hanging out with a fellow little bat named Horachi. Very good bean. Very good boy. I was hanging out with him, watching him play some Pokemon Emerald, kind of. And I wanted to finish my sprite. You see this lovely little face over here before you now? I was fixing my sprite. I was fixing the crick in my neck. And I was like, hey, I did it, but I stayed up pretty late doing it. I think I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night because I'm stupid. But that's not the problem. The going to bed late isn't the problem. The waking up really early no matter what is the problem. I kept waking up 2 hours before my alarm went off. And it's like, please! Oh, no, it was on purpose. But I decided to just crook it back. I did a redraw of my sprite, basically, to fix my neck. And look at it. It's fixed now. I had my head tilted just naturally, but I figured I should sit up and actually, like, have a regular neck. I'm trying not to yawn at you guys so much, just so I don't get the ticker. No. No, Leon. No, you put that away. Leon, no! You betrayed me. How dare. But yeah, homeboy. Morgan. My boy, my baby, my boopity boppity. My little beloved. I've been thinking of making him and his brother have a bit more red in their hair instead of orange. Because as much as I love orange hair, it never really felt super natural to me. At least for them. I always felt like they'd probably have a bit more reddish tint to their hair. Instead of your standard, more like orangey, strawberry blonde look. Because they're full-on Scotsmen, so I'm gonna deepen the red just a little bit. I've also thought about just removing Morgan's beard, because as much as I wanted to give my character a beard, at least part of a beard, I always seem to end up shaving them. Yeah, Scottish vampires! They're from Edinburgh, and their accents aren't super deep, but it's there. It's there for you to go, oh, hey, I think you're Scottish. And this is my little boy, Morgan. 1 out of 2 Scottish vampires, because we have twins on our hands. And they have gone through the ringer. They have gone through some shit, as the kids like to say. So I'm going to be designing him first. Now, I'm going to have to refer back to Leon and ask him exactly what happened. Because, like I said, I'm a dirty role player. And it was actually thanks to one of Leon's characters that these guys went through some horrible shit. And I have to remember exactly where they got hit. Because Morgan, he took the brunt of the fight. Aw, thank you. I'm glad. But I like role playing. It's fun. It's just like writing a story with someone else, like just hanging out and being precious. I know, I'm a dirty role player. But to be fair, all I roleplay is vampires fighting, I guess. Leon, don't do this to me. You were my rock. What is this? What is this betrayal? I'm gonna get a sippy real quick before I start cracking into this, though. Because your boy needs some caffeine. I got my V Fuel. G Fuel, please sponsor me. I love you. I would literally just send all of the money back to you for more G Fuel, please. Listen. Anyway, now that my begging is done, uh, let's scoot out and we can look at Morgan fully for a minute. And we can go over the changes he underwent so that I can draw it better. Now let's refer back to the event. I know, fun fact, I know he lost his arm. He has no arm now. From, I believe, the elbow down. Because there maybe have been like a really holy fire sword that went through the tendon of his forearm. I know, oops. That's a big oops. And I do believe I incorporated it here later. But he also has this scar running up his chest. And that is also from this character that was fighting him. I can't remember if he caught anything on the face. I don't think he did. I don't think he was hit there. But I am gonna go defer back to it to make sure I got it right. It's way up here. I'm just rereading real quick. Alright. Oh yeah, and if I have time, I want to draw my werewolves as well. My captain has a scar on his face for reasons. Oh, what kind of reasons? Or is that hush hush for now? Is that lore reasons that we have to learn about? Burn scar on the back. Oh, that sounds painful. Are we all out here just got vampires? Hell yeah. Hush hush. Oh, sorry. Hush hush. Oh, this music. God, every time I hear it, I want to cry. It's good fucking music. Totally planned. I totally have a reason for it. I mean, to be fair, you don't need a reason for it right away. You could just go, oh, okay. It could come to you. Like, you could put the scars down first. And then let it come to you later. There is no right or wrong order in which to design a character. True, he could have just caught it in a fight. Like, we don't know. He doesn't need, like, this big in-depth reason. For me, it's just because I created Morgan first, sans scars, and then the roleplay added to his scars. He got it after I, like, initially designed him, so I had to go back and give him these marks. Yeah, just have fun with it. You don't need a reason. You don't need a deep philosophical reason for it. Leon, I see you out here watching Skaya. It popped up. Hey, she's a sweet girl. Skaya is a sweetheart. We stan goth succubus mommy in this house. Since the transformation did heal the burn just partially, he'll wake up with an open wound every evening. That's actually interesting. It, like, doesn't fully heal. So it's like a constant thing they have to deal with. Alright. Oh, right. There's also something else I want to do, because I forgot to do it here. Morgan, as I said, Maroney, but the reason he was changed, it heals up to a point, then every day it resets to that state. Oh, kind of like a Prometheus kind of situation. Or like Loki, where it's like, every morning you wake up and it's the pain is still there, or something, or like your liver gets eaten by a hawk. You know, like I'm assuming it's some. It's like a thematic thing. Something he has to live with. Yeah. Honestly, that's a cool idea. Also, don't mind Leon, he's just popping back a cold one. And looking at me. Being cute. Cute bear. Yeah. Yeah, you. Alright, so back on it. Morgan Siegel, Maroney, and he actually got turned by his brother. Now we'll get into the brother here in a bit. I don't wanna drift too far from him. The bear drinking his caffeine, getting his morning drink in. Oops. All right, Morgan, show me your pecs, bruh. Oops. That is not how a shoulder looks. It's still kind of shaking off the dust, so I'm a tiny bit out of practice with art. You have to do it, like, every day, or I have to do it every day. Pecs? Ayo. Yeah. Morgan's pretty ripped. He's not, like, yoked, and he doesn't have, like, that weird bodybuilder look, like that really stupid muscle, you know, but he's pretty built. He's built to be a warrior. Like I said, he's the brawn, while his brother is the brains, and they're two halves of a cohesive unit. Morgan is very quiet, very reserved, very kind and gentle. As you can see from his sweet little face over here, he is very reserved, very, very gentle. And then his brother is an absolute shit piece, who's constantly smiling, constantly negging, constantly getting into trouble. Yeah. Natural build. See, he's got a bit of a six pack. It's not like super prominent or anything, but he's definitely got one. He's also got shoulders that are a bit broader than his brother, because his brother doesn't really work out, so he doesn't have that same muscle. And before anyone asks, they are fraternal twins. They are not identical. They do have subtle differences in their facial shape, their face structure, noses, all that. But they do share a lot of similarities because they are still twins. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna, the brother does have that snatched waist. Yeah, he do. Byron's got kind of a snatched waist. Look at him. Also, I would kill for his shirt, his sleeves. I had so much fun, like, designing these two. And now I get to redesign them. They're gonna stay mostly the same, facial-wise. Like I said, their hair is gonna get a bit more red. Of course! They're not twins! That one has glasses! Actually, I'll do this. This will make it easier. To see their lovely faces. Let's do this. But if you look at their faces, you can see the nose is pretty similar, their lip shape is pretty similar. His jaw is a bit wider than his. Their eyes are pretty much the same, but his, I think, are a bit more upturned. They also have the same ears, because they can both shapeshift, because they both share similarities in their strain. Ah yes, Dave, and then Cooler Dave. Aww. Byron is not the cooler of the twins, I promise. Byron's an absolute little goblin, and I love him, even if he's problematic. I'm glad you love them both. Right now we're focusing on the boy. There we go. Let's scoot this up just a bit. Actually, I'm gonna zoom out. Make it a little easier on me. We're gonna give him his pectoral muscles right here. Just a little padding. Something temporary. I am once again definitely not biased. Of course not. Of course not. You have no reason to be. And we're gonna give this boy his arm. So, okay, which arm was it? Leon, do you remember? I don't. Do you remember which arm he lost? Right arm, his right arm. Okay, so we got his right arm. Flip a coin! No, I think it actually says in the... oh, my music stopped. Guess what? We're gonna go listen to this music now. Let's scoot this in. We're gonna listen to this one now. Because I love me some Legend of Zelda. Yeah. My first love. Legend of Zelda. There we go. Let's blast some Zelda music. Oh, we're kind of blasting it a bit too much. There we go. Much better. But yeah, he got his arm stabbed in, and he spent the last, I want to say, when did that happen? About 4 years. I want to say he spent 4 years without his arm. Paying a penance, as he would like to think. Because, as stated when I first started gushing about these boys the other day, whenever I was drawing... when was it? Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. I was gushing about him, and I did mention he is very religious. He's almost fanatical. And his religion, his god, actually recently granted him a mercy and gave him a new arm by employing the god of smithing. Hephaestus, technically. Although it's kind of like Hephaestus's human incarnation, another one of Leon's beautiful babies. I think we've already seen him, I think. I showed pictures of him. He's a beautiful boy. But he's been granted this pardon, basically, because of his service. Because he originally lost his arm by fighting this really... another fanatic who worships the sun of all things. Yeah. So now he has like a really cool arm. I wanted to design it something really pretty, like something Art Deco, like this really, like maybe like this, where it's like this dope, like hand, where it's like, oh, spindly and cool. And then like put a bunch of really pretty patterns like in the hand or some shit. But I knew Morgan would never want that, and I got real sad afterwards. I'm like, he'd want function, he wouldn't want form. So the most I did was have it look a bit like it could be armor, or that he could slot armor onto it. Sorry. I wanted it to look like he could slot armor onto it because he is a fighter. He's a knight. He's called the Raven Knight because he worships his raven god. So his arm is going to reflect that. Hello, kitten. So we're going to do his little redesign for his head first and his chest right here, and then we're going to go over the arm specifically. So I'm keeping his facial structure down here. I really like how he looked. What little kitty. I might have it downturned just a bit more. Maybe something like this. Yeah, that looks nice. Maybe give him a bit more of a tired look because it has been a few years and he's been dealing with this lack of arm for literally 4 years before his god finally went, okay, your penance is served for causing all this mayhem because TLDR, he kind of to protect his brother, he let this fanatic warrior of the sun into basically the home of the other vampires in this like secret society of supernatural beings, and got a lot of people killed as a result. All based on, well, one, wanting to save his brother, and two, the faith that his god would stop the carnage, which he eventually does, but not before they did lose a few hundred people. So he did have to pay a penance, but it's been a few years, and he's been given a new chance to get his arm back and start working again with one of the vampire elders, I guess, would be a good word, and work back up to his redemption. So I'm gonna give him his little dip, because I love the eyebrow design I did on him. It makes me very happy. I'm going to copy this over. And these aren't stories that are, like, available to read, just for a heads up. Oh shit, we jammin'! Alright, sorry. I had to dance to my shit. But yeah, these aren't stories that you can like get a hold of or read or anything. There's just stuff that we've made over time by hanging out and role-playing with each other, because it's fun. If people are super interested in it, maybe I'll do something for it, but I don't feel like it. Not right now. I am going to adjust this a bit, though. There we go. And I'm going to scoot his eyes over a bit so they can have that space in between. Make enough room for Jesus. And then he has his jaw right here. Actually, I'll make it a little smaller. Oh no! I'm shrinking his head. Oh no! Hold up. There we go. I accidentally merged the layers and I got really sad when I realized that. Y'all are too cute. Nah, we're not that cute. We're just babies. Himiko is cuter, and so is Ryza. And Pinguina, and Leon. Me? Not. Nah. I'm not that cute. No you. No you, smiley face. Ah, he has the Uno card. Duck! Run! Hide! I'm gonna scoot this in just a bit so I can see it better. Because I am going to be using this face, the base of the base face. What, kitten? What? You are such a crybaby. I have a cat yelling at me. Yeah, Ryza the cute pirate. Cute pirate boy. Alright. I'm going to give him his nose. Now, his nose is a lot more straight, like this. Well, it's got that crook in it, just like Byron's. But his nose does kind of like this, while Byron's does this. So that's another difference between them. Evidence? True and real. Himiko has the receipts on Ryza. Ryza exposed. He is cute. Alright, his nose isn't that long. Let's fix that a bit. There we go. This goes up a bit, though. And his lips... He does have his little toofs. I like his little toofies. There we go. Now his lips are pretty spaced apart like this. There we go. I think his face is a bit too big for his head. I'm gonna have to shrink it. Yeah, that looks better. Let me just adjust his jaw, because he does have a bit of a wider jaw than his brother, and a wider chin. But I am going to be basically removing his beard. Goodbye beard, weave snatched, beard gone, boy shaven. That's what's gonna happen. I liked the beard for like 5 minutes, and then I went, I don't know. Beards aren't me. Joke's on you, you don't even know the secret Instagram. I don't need the secret Instagram. You're in the chat. That's all we need. That's all we need for evidence. Got him, boys. Book 'em. You can't run from the truth, Rise, I'm sorry. Alright. Oh yeah, they have a slight widow's peak. Oh. I'm on the wrong layer. Hee hee hee. They have a slight widow's peak. Like this. But nothing too crazy. I do need to extend forehead a bit. I made his head a bit too squat there for a minute. There we go. I'm gonna leave it like that. Now we're gonna get in and do his hair. I was thinking of having his hair start parting to the side. Lurk! Lurk in the cave! Hide! Duck away behind a stalagmite. Oh, I do need to give him his eyes. There we go. He just looks sad. I made the boy look sad. Now I feel bad about it. I feel like he'd be more melancholic. He'd be like, oh my god, I mean, I saved my brother, but now I'm, like, being punished for it. Which, I mean, he got a few hundred people killed. Alright, have a good dinner. We will see you when you return. But let's see. I was thinking of starting to part his hair from the side. He'd keep the length. He actually, it's probably gotten longer. I don't think he'd cut it. Maybe not too much longer. Feel free to summon me. Yeah, we will summon the Scottish vampire if we need him. But I'm thinking a side part nowadays. Maybe with his hair drooping, because he's not really taking care of himself. Well, he kind of is, but he's just, he's kind of really fucking sad, mostly. And it's to do with his brother. Like I said, he got into a hell of a fight. Throw a smoke bomb. Psh! He got into a hell of a fight with a very radical sun worshipper. But he wasn't the only casualty. A lot of people in his little community were, as well as his own brother. Byron, his brother, caught it real bad too. Because he was just being an ornery little shit. Let's be honest here. But, Morgan always felt responsible for him, and then when Byron got hurt, which he got stabbed through the spine of all things, so as of right now in the narrative, Byron can't move. He has to be in a wheelchair, and Morgan pushes him around. So he is just not happy with life, what life did for him. So he's out here looking a little sad, real sad boy hours. So I'm thinking, giving him his curly hair, because they both do have somewhat curly hair. Wee. But Morgan has definitely seen better days, and I want to reflect that. And he probably still looks like this even when, like, fighting. His hair looks kind of wet right now, but that's fine. I'll fix it in post. I'll fix it when I start lining it. I just want to get the overall feeling of sad boy hours. There we go. Sad boy. Feels bad. There he is. There's his hair. That's what I'm going to be doing for him. I haven't really thought about what clothes he wore, what he would wear, other than just this. Because that was the clothing Lillian would have made him wear. Maybe something like this. Let's actually turn down the... There we go. So I can see better. I think I'll keep the open shirt look. I like the open shirt look. Yeah, something like that. It probably buttons, but he probably doesn't button it too much, too often. Give it some, give him some ruffles. Actually, let's pull in the ruffles a bit. Maybe just up to here. There we go. And he does have some scars other than the one across his chest like this. That was given to him by the same fanatical, sun worshipper. He has a bite mark from when his brother turned him, but it's really, really bad. Because the reason, the way he got turned was Byron was pretty much on the brink of starvation, because he'd been hiding himself from his brother for, I don't know, a few weeks, because he didn't want to hurt him, but he had been turned. And then when Morgan found him, Byron pretty much jumped him and accidentally turned him while feeding. But this caused irreparable damage to Morgan's throat. And he does have these, like, really, really harsh gash marks like this on his neck from when he was bitten. And it's ruptured his throat. He cannot talk anymore. But he still conveys messages through sign language, as well as a machine that he's since gotten a hold of. Oh, I'm going to save this real quick, so if my stuff crashes, I haven't lost it and I don't cry really hard. There we go. But yeah, he still talks through sign language and through a little machine that he can tap. But a fun little thing is, him and Byron do sound pretty similar. So he can actually connect with Byron, because Byron is a psychic vampire. He can connect with him and speak through his brother, if he really needs to, because they've got this constant telepathic link going on. So that's their whole story. And that's pretty much where I left them off. That's all I really made with them. And I am going to just draw the rest of his coat for now. And I wanted to do a quick design of his arm before I hopped to the next vampire. Because this is just a sketching thing. I don't want to, like, make a whole piece. I just want to do some quick designs. But yeah, this is Morgan. This is going to be his new design. I removed his beard. I gave him his mark. And I finally remembered to give him his turning. His turn bite that Byron gave him about 6 years ago from this development point. Now we're going to move on to the other brother. Oh, wait, no. I want to do his arm. Okay, so he lost his right arm. So it would be a hand. This would be his hand. This would be his thumb. Oh, that's a bit too big for a thumb. because thumbs typically stop at the knuckles. Fun fact, if you ever want to draw a hand, or at least this is how I remember it, proportions-wise, draw a type of square. It can be more squat, or it can be really rectangular. It doesn't matter. But always make sure to have the thumb come out at like a third of that shape, and then stop just above the knuckles, and you will always get a perfectly proportioned thumb. If you want to draw like semi-realism or like proportionately, not really stylized, but like proportionately realistic hands, that's typically what I do. But I'm gonna make a quick design here. My music is getting crazy. I'm gonna draw him his little mitt, because this is just a quick design. Nothing too crazy. And I'm going to draw his arm real quickly. Ah, it's a big arm. Alright, and he lost it here. So he is definitely going to have... Here, I'm gonna do this to show where he lost it. And I'm gonna draw over this in the new design. There we go. I'm gonna go look at some references of like prosthetics real quick. Let me do that. Oh, these look really nice. Because like I said, he's going to be more function over form. Sadly to my my detriment. Because I wanted him to have this really cool, like, deco arm, but I know he would never do it. Maybe Byron... this music's a bit loud. But, maybe Byron got into his head a little bit and said, hey, wouldn't you want some cool design of this and that? But for the most part, I don't think he'd have it look too crazy. But I'm sure, maybe Byron convinced him. So let's go look at some pretty prosthetic arms here. Like I said, he would want it to look a bit like armor. It wouldn't look like Deus Ex Machina. See, I wanted to do something like this originally. Let's get a picture of that. But I knew he wouldn't, and it makes me very sad. Look how nice that is. Look how cool that looks. But no, he wouldn't, and it makes me sad. But that's okay. Actually, I think I have a folder for this. Let me go look at my folder real quick. Folder? Hello? There it is. It didn't want to load. Origin? I didn't tell you to wake up. Get out of here. Weird. Everything is exploding. Alright, here it is. Oh, Siegler. That's their last name, not Siegel. Siegler. I'm dumb. Ah, here it is. Oops. God, that looks really cool. I was thinking of something kind of like this. I think this looks really cool. Maybe not with so many, sticking out bits, though. But something kind of like that. I think they look really cool. I can't find any other prosthetic that I saved. So, yeah. I'm gonna use this as kind of an inspiration. but nothing too crazy, because it would be fully black. Because of the steampunk style prosthetics have got to be my favorite. Yeah! I could see that being really pretty. Like I said, Byron would probably help. He'd probably make him get it look like something. Otherwise, it'd just look like your standard arm, just like a black metal. Like, I wish I could design it super pretty, and I'm going to a little, but I have to consider what the character would want at the end of the day, because it is his say-so, or say-so. So let's design a quick little arm while we look at his sad little face. Sad face, baby. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go look at some armor, actually. Or do I have a prosthetic page? I think I do. I do not. What the hell? Who am I? Hello? Whatever. I'll just use what I have. Oh yeah, who wants to see their first ever iteration that I drew like a year ago? Look at them. My babies. Alright, Morgan, you're gonna have a nice arm and you're gonna like it. I said so. That's the thing with a lot of prosthetic limbs in media. They just look like normal limbs that have been given a paint job. Yeah! It makes me sad. It's like... Have you seen, like, half of the leg prosthetics out there? People have fun with it. They're like, bruh, I'm gonna look pretty. Like, I've seen people have, like, porcelain-looking, prosthetics, and it's really pretty. Oh, sorry about that. Bumped my mic. Hope that wasn't, too loud. Yeah, media's boring about it when it comes to prosthetics. Humans are way too creative for that shit. Alright, so he would want his arm to fit a piece of armor, but also kind of look like a thinner version of the armor. Because he, like I said, he is the Raven Knight. He wears like this really spiky armor with a raven's head for a helmet. With like a big feather cloak thing coming off of his head. It's got a lot going on. And he'd want his hand to basically emulate that? Because maybe he only clicks on like gauntlets whenever he's going, like he just fastens like it like that. So maybe his hand looks like the armor piece. Yeah, I think that could work. He probably keeps it a little spiky just because the armor appendages are a little spiky. But he doesn't really have nails, not like his brother. He keeps them shaved down. His brother likes to have that extra look, even though the nails... Oh, this music. I really love Breath of the Wild. I like Breath of the Wild too, but I meant I really love Ocarina of Time. So this music slaps. Let's see, how am I gonna do the knuckles? Probably... Oh yeah, this is how his helmet works. I'm just gathering up some pictures of what armor looks like. Me, the stupid brain. Me forget how armor work. Hee hee, silly little artist. Consistent visual inventory? Not me. There we go. Alrighty, so he'd have his knuckles would pop out like this. It would have like these little ridges right here. they'd come out like this a little bit, and this would be one big piece sitting over his knuckles, or what his knuckles should be, rather. And then it would probably be screwed here just a little bit, like this tiniest little screw. Probably something like this. Like, as far as the wrists are designed. Because if you look here, which is also where I'm getting the design choice, it does not show the wrist movement at all. So I'm going to have to compensate with this. So let me get that out of the way, so you guys can see my art, and I can keep my references out of the way. There we go. So yeah, these are going to be the little knuckles. They're going to have these tiny little... Zora's Domain. Beautiful. And let's see, his fingers will have these very subtle little flares at the end. Not unlike the first image I pulled up. And it's probably going to be fully metal, because most gauntlets and hand guards and all that on armor will typically only do the top part, and then like there's going to be a leather glove underneath with a bit of strapping in, or like metal studs to keep it in place. He's not going to have that. It's just going to be full-on ass metal. Thank you, Mr. Hephaestus, for new hand. Let's see. He will. Where's that thumb? Where's that thumb going? Because the metal piece will continue on doing this, and it will probably come to a point here, at about his wrist, about here. Like, to about here. It'll stop its shenanigans. Actually, let's pull that in just a bit more, like this. Yeah, something like that. And each metal piece is going to fold in with itself. Because, like I said, the wrists are going to be very emulative of normal armor. But nothing like a flared gauntlet, because he wants to be able to attach said gauntlet on top of these arms. So the hands would basically look like just a medieval glove that basically fits perfectly. Oops. Okay, so there is going to be room for his thumb, because we do need that ball. We need little balls inside of the knuckles and the hands, kind of like a BJD, a ball-jointed doll, to make sure the fingers actually move correctly. So we'll probably see little peaks of that here and there, but for the most part, it's going to be hidden by these really pretty metal spikes. And his fingers are going to do that. His fingers are going to have these little points at the end as well, like this, point. And then a point, and then another point, and then this. And then at each knuckle, it's going to have another little point. Like this. At each bend of the finger, it's going to have these very, very subtle points. And they're probably going to be sticking up just a bit too, like this. And he uses this for just simple fighting. Holding his weapon, all that good stuff. Or just slashing at whoever he needs to. There we go. Nothing too crazy, but like I said, I feel like Byron would suggest, hey buddy, you really like your armor, maybe you want to design it to be actually cool, and make your creator not want to cry. So the finger itself, looking at the side here, let's get in there. Here's the knuckle. The finger would probably look like this, where it'd have this like spike, and then the each knuckle would have these little flares of spikes that point out like that. And then the knuckle would have this little look, and then it would have its... There we go. Like that. So that's what the finger would look like. It would have its spike and its metal shape. Now the question is, he is a Raven Knight. He worships the Raven God. Would he get a raven wing motif on his arm? That's the question. I think after some convincing, maybe he would. Maybe he'd be like, yeah, I want to rep my god. Oh, he'd probably also be wearing a necklace that represents his god as well. Let's do that. Wait, where's my shirt? Where's the shirt? There it is. There's a shirt. I'm gonna add it with his shirt. So let's give him his little religious necklace. He would be wearing a scythe, which all of my vampires wear scythes, like little scythe things, and it represents their faction, basically. But beside it, I think he'd wear a religious piece. Oh no, I never came up with the Raven God symbol. Ah! Help! Oh, I know. Okay, I'm gonna do the eye. Because the Raven God is said to have one blazing red eye. So I would definitely give it an eye like that. And then we could have some wings coming off. Like that. Yeah, I like that. So it's probably like his little religious symbol. An eye with a pair of wings coming off because they're raven wings. They're his god. So on his forearm, I'm gonna have to turn this arm here in my reference so I can actually see how it looks. I'm gonna rotate it. There we go. I needed to fix my reference so I could actually see what I'm doing. Sorry. Out here dancing. Alright, so this would come in here. This would probably layer over the thumb a bit. I don't think it would matter. But this, it would staple to the side of the arm a little bit here. And then underneath there would be more metal cupping it. And then it would go like this. Have this lovely little arch. Like this. Probably closer to here. Because his hand is pretty long. And then it would do this. These little dips right here. There we go. And the armor piece that I am currently looking at to get basically a reference from, it does this too. It has the wrist do like 1, 2, 3 of these. So 1, 2, 3. And then at the third one, it stops doing this little etching completely. And then the arm comes out like this as just a full-on metal piece. And I feel like he would have it come out like right here to the side and flare out just a bit to make it look cool, make it look like a piece of armor. But nothing too crazy, and something he could easily snap in with another piece. And maybe, just maybe, he would want a feather motif for his raven god. Like this. A little etching of the feathers into the armor, into the arm piece, rather. There we go. And then we could probably see, like, semblance of a ball for the thumb. Because, like I said, each joint does have a ball inside of it, a little metal ball to help with the movement of the arm. Maybe it'll have a bit of look right here. No, that's dumb. Oh, I know. Maybe the feathers pop off just a bit, like on the side right here? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like that. And then here he'd have the elbow joint ball. That's probably pretty well covered. And then there would be the attachment piece that actually connects to the other bit of his arm. And maybe it does this. Something like this. Nothing too crazy, just something that clamps down onto him. Maybe something like that. And then his arm, his regular, like, skin, flesh and bone continues. But yeah, I think that'd be a nice little arm look. Let me flip his thumb just a bit on this image right here, so I can see what I'm doing. Flipping the reference real quick. There we go. Oh, it looks so nice. Alright. So his thumb would definitely have knuckles as well, and it would be super pointed like the rest of his hand. And it would have these little spikes coming off, just like in the finger. It would have little spikes. Probably a little spike here and a little spike here. And then a little bit of that tip. And I think that's it. I think I made his thumb. Shrink it just a bit, because it does look a bit too big. There we go. And that's his arm. That would be his new prosthetic arm. And then it's going to be fully black. It's going to be a very beautiful sheen black arm. Like I said, created by Hephaestus for him through commission of his god. Because his god basically said, good job, sport. You didn't get everybody killed, and I can appreciate a man who wants to protect his family. But, you know, what you did was a bad thing. Kind of. Morally gray, I guess is the term. Now we can work on his brother. And oh boy, is he a travesty. Love him to death, but oh no, Byron, buddy. Let's put Morgan in his own little folder, since he is now the finished. This is the finished product of the babby. I'm gonna bring up these lines a bit so you guys can see him in all of his sad boy glory. Now, Byron is also sad boy, but for very different reasons. He is really bitter. He's bitter at a lot of stuff. He's no longer the smiley asshole that I made him to be at the beginning. He's actually gotten a lot more sad and bitter at the world since the whole fight he had with this fanatic. And since losing his ability to walk, it's really fucked him up. So I'm going to scoot Morgan's name over just a bit so I can make a little more room. There we go. Scoochies. Scoochies over, Morgan. Get ready for your brother. Alright, I'm going to turn Morgan down just a bit so I can reuse the face. Because, fun fact, haha, they're twins. So I can just literally copy-paste like his parents did. Oh, it's in the folder. I'm a big dummy dunce. I am going to grab his face, Morgan's face, and head. But Byron does have a bit of a difference than his brother. He probably also has these tired boy hour eyes looking things. But his eyes are just a bit more upturned than his brother's. They do this a little bit more. Hello, Chuckleback, Chuckleback! How are you? I am doing just fine. How are you doing today? Oop. I ruined the face. Byron's lips are a little different than that. Let's fix it. His lips are a little, like, bigger than his brother's. Just a bit, though. Not by much. They also droop a bit more, like this. Doing great. Got most of the day off because you've been keeping division ahead of schedule. Nice! We love to see it. Also, yeah, Byron's a lot more bitter. Very mad. Very, not really angry at the world, but just angry that what happened to him happened. He's not angry at his brother, but he is definitely irritated at the situation. His jaw is also smaller, and his mouth is a little more higher up. Because, like I said, smaller jaw, more twinky. He's the twink of the brothers. So he does have a smaller jaw. Kinda like that. And his chin is also thinner and rounder than his brother's. Softer face. There we go. And like I said, his nose comes out a bit more. Probably like there. Right? Right here. Let's do that again. Probably right here-ish. But he also has that crook in his nose like his brother does. Right here. And he is not feeling it. He is not happy. I don't know if he still wears his glasses. Maybe he does, but I'll put that on him whenever I start drawing his outfits. Yeah, look at this boy. Look at this angry, bitter boy. I'm gonna fix his jaw just a bit, because it's not that small. I didn't realize how short I made it. There we go. Sad boy hours. Alright. Let's get in his body. Real quick. I'll do it here. Make it a little easier on me. And of course, like I said, he's got no muscle. No muscle definition. Unlike his brother, who is all brawn. But he does share similar bone structure, so. His shoulders are kind of the same width, but not nearly as crazy. There we go. Smaller chest, smaller muscles, smaller everything. And he is upset. Because homie can no longer walk. And how am I gonna do his hair? I did have a reference for a wolf cut. Because I have a problem, and it's called wolf cuts are beautiful. The question is, do I want to use it? Yeah, I'll go with this one. Okay. So since his brother's hair is doing this, I'll have his hair go the other way. Two halves of the same coin. Because here in his old one, he does have it parted on this side anyway. So I don't think he'd really change up his scope too much. But he definitely... Oh! Sleepy Chariot! Thank you! Thank you for the host! Thank you for trusting me with your channel while you're offline. Come on in, have a nice little sit, have some tea, enjoy your stay, and thank you. Do you guys like my new host music? It's really pretty. I clipped it. I clipped it from a pretty little song that I like. Now you guys get to hear it twiddling. I want to get more. Yo, hey Sleepy, how you doing? But yeah, I want to get more custom sound bits for like subbing. Yeah, I did! I fixed my posture! Do you like it? I fixed the crick in my neck. As Leon said, chiropractor for the win. Someone just grabbed my head and went and just popped it back in place. Ahoy! Welcome back, Ryza. Welcome back with your noms. Oh, the music got real quiet. Let's turn it up just a wee bit. There we go. Also, because you missed it, I'm going to show you Morgan real quick. I designed him. I redesigned him. This was his old design. Thank you, music! Thank you for blasting my ears while I'm trying to talk to the beautiful people. But yeah, this is the new Morgan. His hair has gotten a bit longer, and he's been drooping it over his face a bit more, and this is the design for his prosthetic arm. The music did go nuclear. It just blasted my face to Kingdom Come. Woof. But it's okay. We've got this music. Let's turn it down a bit so it doesn't blast us again, because that was kind of awful. There we go. Yeah, still no sub button, but don't worry. We'll get it. Ooh. About to throw hands with Twitch. Yeah, I just have to figure out some stuff. Like I said, it's a process. I mostly want my emotes. That's all I care about. Aw, Morgan give good hugs? Yeah, he would. He'd give a lovely hug. He needs one. This poor boy's been through the ringer. Desmond Loki entered a boss room. Yeah. Oh, I peeked. Sorry. Yeah, I did enter the boss room. Actually, no, I hit the end credits on Ocarina of Time, and that's what happened. I am the boss room. Oh, shit. You guys enter my stream. Dark Souls 1 boss music starts playing. Yeah, I smoked it. But, yeah, here he is. 4-year span. This is what his arm is gonna look like, because it's a prosthetic, but I decided, instead of pure function, I feel like his twin brother would have been like, hey, psst, psst, psst. Hey, guess what? Don't be boring. Let's design this arm up a little bit. So he'd wear it and emulate armor, because of course he's a warrior through and through, and he'd want to be able to attach pieces of armor really easily, like you know, he's clicking on his armor. He wouldn't worry about the hand piece. He'd want armor pieces to be I'm the brother, it's me. But he'd want a piece of armor that he could just kind of snap on real quick, like this, where he just click. But he'd keep the hand like free of armor, because you don't need armor on a metal hand. Why would you do that? But yeah, there he is. There's the boy. So we're turning him down, and we are drawing Byron. And Byron is real sick of everyone's shit. you can see here the facial differences between him and Morgan. His face is a little more squished in, and his eyes are a little more upturned. Yeah, now to the goblin. You're right. He is goblin. He's very much gremlin energy. You can have form, but it sends a message when you look good doing it. Yeah. Like I said, Morgan's not like uncreative or anything, but he doesn't care. He wouldn't have cared. He's like, yeah, whatever, just get me a new arm. That'd be dope so I can swing my sword again. And Byron would be like, nah, dude, you look nice. They compromised it, probably. Byron probably showed him the most elaborate shit in the world. This music. I gotta go. It's getting hype. But yeah, I was thinking of giving Byron a wolf cut. Which, I like wolf cuts. Wolf cuts are nice. Let's turn this down just a little bit. Got a little crazy. Calm down, Legend of Zelda. Let me find my reference for my wolf cut real quick. Okay. Yeah, so he would let his hair continue to grow. Maybe not to the extent Morgan does. But here he is. Here's the goblin. Here's the gremlin boy. Wolf cuts are a vibe. I actually kind of have one, if you can see. It's like shorter here on the sides, like here. Ish. And then you see it gets longer here, but it's also short here. It's not quite as layered as other wolf cuts, but it's close. Yeah. But I'm going to give Byron a tried and true wolf cut. Because wolf cuts look freaking cool. And I have a problem. Alright, Byron, you sour pickle, you. So his hair would... It's still curly, because that's just what their hair is. It's not as curly as Morgan's. Morgan's hair is pretty curl. His is more like a soft wave, as you can see here in the old picture. Let's see. He'd probably have some bangs, kind of. And for those of you who haven't seen, this is technically how he looks. His hair is more folded over this side. So that's what I'm going to emulate. Wouldn't go over his eyes. He'd want to keep the hair out of his face at least a little, because he still likes his glasses. There we go. Actually, let's have it curling up a bit like this. And then he'd have other pieces coming down. Something like that. There we go. Then of course, the wolf cut would start about here, so his hair would do this, like, chisel here. And it has gotten a bit longer. Something like that. Someone help this boy. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. There's being sketchy, and then there's just being chicken scratch. There we go. That looks a little better. Maybe he'd have a little doingle here. But yeah, he grew up real quick and became a bitter ass adult. Now, let's give him his clothes. He would also look a lot worse for wear when it comes to clothes, because he would stop trying. Because once again, for the most part, he has been paraplegic up until this point, which, just like Morgan, his god did offer him a boon of a new arm. Morgan, or Byron, actually, would have lost a piece of his spinal column, and it's just torn asunder. But Hephaestus literally made a working, living person. So, like, a piece of spinal bone is nothing for Hephaestus, so he would be able to create a new piece of a spine for him. I'm gonna give him his twink body, because like I said, he's much lither than his brother. Not gonna worry too much about his arms yet, because they're going in sleeves. Yeah. Oh, I will be right back though. So give me just a second. Wah! I am back. Peekaboo. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Also, I realized my eyes came back up over the course of my streaming. So let's save that. Let's get that down so that way I can actually look at my screen instead of staring at you guys creepily. So I'm not all just staring at you blankly. Thank you, Ryza. Came back just in time for one of the best songs in the Zelda games. There we go. Alright, where was I? Right, Byron. Prolonged eye contact. Hey guys, how's it going? Just staring you guys down. Let's make sure this doesn't blast you guys a bit. And yeah, up to this point, Byron has been paraplegic. Oh, right. I didn't do this. I didn't do the initiation. Let's get in here. Byron. And it's Siegler, not Seagull like I was spelling it earlier, because I forgot how to spell my own characters' names. Forgetting characters' names couldn't be me. And his strain of vampirism is called a Lugat. Now, Lugats are freaks of nature. They carry all strains within them. So if they bite you, they can turn you into one of the strains, a combo of the strains, or another Lugat, which means they just pumped all of the strains into you at once. When I say strain, by the way, I mean like the clans, the types of vampires. I believe they're called clans in Vampire the Masquerade, but I just call them strains because here they're more like a disease. They're like a necrotic disease. Because it's a blood disease, technically. So he's a Lugat. He carries all of it. When in doubt, be all. That's the thing, though. He's a jack of all trades when it comes to it. He does it all, but he's not the best at any of them. Because he has some... he's a sanguinarian, and he is hurt by sunlight, like a Strigoi. That is... Strigoi. They drink blood and get killed by sunlight. He has some psychic abilities and can feed psychically off of others, somewhat, like Milroy, which is what Fade is. That's the reason his eyes look freaky as all hell. And he can shapeshift somewhat like Moroni. Oh, right, there's also one more. Lumoy. It's similar to Lamia, where it's like a snake vampire, but they are succubus-based. They I don't want to say they're sexual vampires because they don't feed off of that kind of energy. They are also blood drinkers, but they don't need it nearly as often as a regular Strigoi. Because, like I said, snake-like, they eat a lot less. Yeah. But the thing is, they can also blend in with society a lot more because they have this very easy presence about them, and their saliva actually calms and... oh, geez, everything just disappeared! But their saliva has this calming, almost euphoric effect, which is where the succubi, incubi-inspired stuff comes from. He has that too. He can kinda do it, but not very well. But these are all the strains that I've made so far. And he is called the Lugat, which is all of them. And he can also shapeshift, but also not very well. He can only do, like, little things, which is why he also has pointy ears. Because it's him and his brother's way of saying, yeah, we can shapeshift. Well, thank you. I only have 5 kinds right now. I haven't come up with, like, 12 like Masquerade has, but, I have been thinking of doing a 6th one, where a vampire has turned a werewolf, because werewolves are living beings in this world. They are subjected to this necrotic disease just like anyone else, and I'm thinking of calling them Verilacas. Because that's basically what a Verilaka is. It's like a werewolf vampire thing. Oh, hello, Sugi! And thank you for the lurk. And yeah, it's been going good. I'm out here talking about vampires. Because obviously I love vampires. Dracula. Yeah. Yeah, Ryza's here. Ryza's everywhere. Ryza's everyone's friend. That boy be everywhere. But yeah, Byron wouldn't care about his looks at this point in time. He would be really upset, really sad boy, and he wouldn't really be getting dressed all that often either. So let's draw him with an open button, because he doesn't care. Very upset. Probably wouldn't be wearing anything too special either. Not right away, because he's not feeling it. There we go. It'd probably be his cute puffy jacket that he's wearing here, maybe. Let's do this. Give it a nice little design here. Maybe the little ruffles here. But yeah, he would not be caring too much about his appearance. He'd be very sad. Oh yeah, Lunar New Year! Happy New Year! Everyone who celebrates that. Year of the Tiger. Nice. Yeah, my eyeball. Alright. Let's see, the ruffles started about here, so I'll give him his ruffles. But he will not be oh, whoops. It wouldn't do that. It would come in right here, and then it would ruffle. Like that. There we go. Ruffle, baby. But he wouldn't be caring about how it looks on him. Then he'd have his puffy sleeves, because who don't like a puffy sleeve in this house? No one I want to be associated with. Puffy sleeve, yes. Probably wear some pants right here, but nothing too crazy. There we go, Byron. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, there's my sad boy. Yeah, ruffles are the best. I'll give him his glasses. He needs his glasses. His little shitter glasses. Those look so funny. Because they're not colored in. They'd be a lot bigger than that, though. Oh, my music stopped. Aww. More music! More Legend of Zelda! More! I demand more Zelda. Ah, lovely. Paneno. Beautiful Paneno. There we go. Wow, that's kind of hot. Hell yeah. Thank you. My little wolf-cut vampire. I did say we were drawing hot vampires today. I'm glad I succeeded so far. Did I show you the new piece of art someone did of Captain, as I made a joke in their chat about Booba? No, you did not show me the Booba. Where's the Booba, Ryza? Where? Where's the food? Gib, you have my DMs. Gib. Nice. Oh, I never realized you have a little blonde streaks in your hair. A wooga, more like a booba. Yeah. redhead vampire boy. Yeah, there we go. There's my boy. There's Byron. Very upset. Very, very not okay with the world. And before people ask, yes, I did name him after Byron, the very cracked individual of Victorian Europe, Mary Shelley's best friend. Oh, no, I don't remember his name, like his full name. Leon, help. You're the literature man. Count Byron? Oh, Lord Byron, but I don't remember his full name. Yeah, Lord Byron. He was one of Mary Shelley's homies. And I believe he wrote a book about vampires as well. He was the dude who basically went, hey, let's all write a ghost story. And then Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein, the first draft of Frankenstein. I can't remember what book he wrote, though, but I do know it's about vampires. He also wrote a bunch of poems. Lord Byron, what did you write? Also, he was very bisexual. This man was extremely bisexual. Oh, he's also where the term Byronic hero comes from. I recognize none of these books. He wrote a book called Beppo, and it reminded me of Beepo. Oh, he's the one who wrote Don Juan. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember his vampire book. GG, Byron wrote all kinds of shit. Yeah, Corsair. He did write Corsair. Prophecy of Dante. But yeah, I named Byron after Lord Byron. Because, yes. Is his name George Gordon Byron? The OG pit crew. Oh, he looks really cool, though. I like the eyes. I always like black sclera with like bright irises. It always looks really cool to me. But yeah, I named him after Lord Byron, Mary Shelley's friend and rampant bisexual disaster. Now I'm gonna pop him in a little folder because this is done. I don't have to do much to him. He's just a lot more sad. Let's see if I can give him his glasses, though, because he's wearing them. He pops them on when he wants to be a little shit. And he's usually like, he used to have a really cracked smile. But nowadays, I think his smile would be more sinister. There we go. Oh, right. I can't forget his earrings. He does like wearing these tacit earrings. They're like really long and dangly, like this. He'd keep those. There you go, buddy. Alright, redesign finished. So let me scoot him. Oh. All layers on deck, I guess. So I'm gonna move him here so we can see both of them hanging out. So this is the old designs down here. And this is the new designs of the boys. Yay! And I do want their hair to be a bit more red. Like I said, right now it's pretty orange, and I'm probably gonna do something like this. Dim it out just a bit. And probably make it this color. Oh, it's a little too purple. Probably make it this color. As you can see, it's a subtle difference, but it is a bit more red. Something like that. I'd let them bite me. Rise out here on horny on mean. Byron would not be nice about it. Byron would actually treat you awful. Yeah, less orangey, more Merida colored. Merida has a very beautiful red hair, and it would be closer to her hair, yeah. Her hair's pretty orange too, actually, but more red than orange. Let's see if I can find a good reference point to show it. Because theirs leans closer to a blonde than hers does. Hers is like a really bright red-orange. Kind of like this. This is gonna be a creepy doll, so I apologize, but kind of like this color. Like, their hair looks a little more dull, a bit, and like a little bit more blonde to me. But hers is just like a pure, pretty red. So something like that. Something more vibrant. Very pretty. Or like, something like this. Oh, it didn't work. There we go. Something like that. Something vibrant is probably the word I'm looking for. Because my original color choice wasn't super bright red. And I want to fix that. I also like choking. Uh-oh. I'm always horny on me. You right. Yeah, Byron would treat you awful, and I apologize, Ryza. Morgan would not. Morgan would treat you beautifully. Morgan's a beautiful bean. Good boy. Good vibes. Let me actually give him more of his body. I gave his brother more body. I'm gonna give Morgan his body. There you go, Morgan. You deserve your pecs, my sir. You deserve your pecs and your... not really glutes, but you deserve it. You deserve your abs, my boy. We love Merida in this fucking house, you're right. Truer words have never been spoken. I think he also has pants that does that. Where it sticks out some of... there we go. His sleeves aren't puffy, though, like Byron. Byron likes puff. He just wants form. There we go. There are the boys. Got sad boy hours out here. Sad boy and bitter boy. All my homies love Merida. The fashion vibes. I know. I have one brain cell, and it's called gothic clothes. I'm gonna take a little sip while it's still legal. And now that I have finished these lovely little boys, look at them, I'm going to work on someone near and dear to my heart. Fade has not changed one bit. I do not need to update him at all. This man will forever stay, like, out. I just love how everyone's like, yeah, we'll coordinate all these beautiful gothic outfits, and Fade's just like, can't be bothered. Fuck off, I'm not dressing for this. I don't know why you want me to dress like this, but fuck you. You let me design you an outfit, IRL? Don't tempt me, I will. I will make you an outfit. I will draw you in the prettiest of outfits. Fun fact, I actually own a couple of shirts like this. Like, in the real of life. Not just in my cute bat form, but in my real life form. I am 100% tempting you. Please draw me my outfit. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll draw you a nice outfit. But yeah, Fade couldn't be fucking bothered. Fade doesn't care. He's very meh. He's a very grumpy uncle. So now we're gonna work on my beautiful, lovely boy, Farron's. Farron's Nadazd. For those of you uninitiated, for those of you unaware and uninitiated, Farron's Nadazd is the name of a real-life man who existed centuries ago. Let's write it down so we can all see it. We can all admire it. Oops. If I could write Farron's Nadazd. And it's with a Y, but you don't pronounce the Y. And the C is pronounced with a Z. Yeah, husbando. I was gorgeous in those IRL. Oh, thank you. I hope so. I haven't really had the chance to put them on a lot because we don't go out because Bovid is a thing. But I need to fix this. My handwriting looks awful. Let's zoom in and do that again. So Farron's Nadazd. And it's Hungarian, which is why it's pronounced crazy. Chocolate? Chocolate. What? Coffee? No, thank you. Chocolate. Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of, I'm gonna get a little, I'm gonna get a little snack. I'm gonna eat me some chocolate-covered raisins. Hell yeah. Panini? Ooh, that sounds yummy. Let me just grab a little snack. You may hear some crinkling. I apologize. It's me grabbing a little handful of chocolate-covered raisins. I don't know, are we? I'm not a pirate, so I don't think so. Last I checked, I wasn't a pirate. Yeah, I'm not a fan of coffee, so if there's an option, I will recommend chocolate every time. Crunch. Yeah, Leon thinks I'm weird for liking them. I love chocolate-covered raisins, though. They're crunchy. So I'm gonna borrow. Because I like it. It's like this yummy sweet milk chocolate. But I can't eat chocolate on its own because it's dumb. Just chocolate hurts me. And it hurts my feelings. But then when I bite in and I get that little raisin with that little, like, tart taste to offset the bitterness of the chocolate, it's delicious. Is that Bulba's new model? Yo! Hold up. Okay, hold on. Listen. Shh. I'm gonna sneak over to Bulba's channel. Don't tell them. I know I'm supposed to be drawing, but listen. Listen, they're so cute. I'm gonna I'm gonna comment on it real quick. Let's mute this so you guys don't hear Bulba's voice. Is this illegal? Am I being illegal? That's so cute. Yeah, everyone go look at Bulba's new model real quick. It's so cute. I alerted Desmond. You did alert me to Bulba's presence. I keep peeking. I'm sorry. Let's do a quick little quick little a shout out to my boy.
Yeah, I alerted Desmond, but is it Desmond streaming?
Uh-oh, I've been caught.
What do you need to touch?
I've been caught. I gotta go. I gotta run. Shh. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the model. I saw it on Leon's screen for half a second, and I'm like, I gotta check it out. But yeah, shh, 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 shh. I'm gonna hop off now. But yeah, I just wanted to see it. It looks really nice. That's a really cute model. Dan Has Games, I believe, made it for them. Oh God, he's disappearing into the aether. But yeah, Dan Has Games made it for him, and it looks like they like it a lot. Oh, the freckles are so cute. This is so cute. All right, I'm gonna get back to actually working here. I had to gush at Bulba's cute little outfit for a second. Can you blame me? He is baby, or they are baby. Sorry. Let me get my my stuff adjusted here. There we go. Alrighty, Farron's Nadazd. That's how you spell his name. He is the Lumoy. I did say the Lumoy are like succubus space vampires. I left a nice T-pose. No, I see the T-pose. I haven't left. I just muted him or muted them so that I don't we don't hear them on the background. But it's so cute. The model's so cute. Dan did such a good job. I want to pet him. Pet, 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 pet. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna copy Morgan's head because I'm a dirty, dirty cheater. And I always say, if I've already drawn it once, why do it again? Why would I do that to myself? There we go. I'm gonna turn down Morgan a bit more. But I am going to adjust the face, because Farron's face doesn't quite look like this. But I did already draw the basis of the head, so I do want to keep that, like, size the same. There we go. He has the Adam's apple. He also doesn't have big-ass shoulders like Morgan does. Not a lot of people do. Morgan's just a big boy. He's also older. He got turned when he was like 55. Because, like I said, Farron's is based off of a Hungarian duke or count. I think it's a count, actually. He's based off of the Hungarian count that actually married Elizabeth Bathory, or Elizabeth Bathory, also known as Elizabeth Bathory, known as the Blood Countess, the lady who got famous for supposedly, like, killing and bathing in the blood of maidens and all that good stuff, the Blood Countess, as she is called. He's her husband, weirdly enough. And that's basically his backstory. That's who he was, and he spent the last few centuries trying to figure himself out. Made a lot of enemies. Cautiously looks at Leon. Oh. Chocolate raisin. He does not have a pointy ear, so I'm gonna get rid of that. There we go. And he has a very gaunt face. His cheeks come in real hard. Like that. But I just have a pretty wide chin. And big jaw. As such. There we go. Yeah, and let's give him his chest. Like I said, he is not as big as Morgan. Not a lot of my characters are. He's one of my few, like... I wouldn't call him himbo, because he's not dumb. But he is definitely a Chad-like character. Welcome back, Reza. I also hopped off after a bit. But yeah, I wanted to see Bulba's new model. It looks really good. And now I'm drawing the father figure of all these vampires. Oh, Bulba has a plant on his head. That's cute. I need to stop. I have my own stream. True, you can give off himbo energy. Morgan has himbo energy, at the very least. Farron's has very fatherly, haha, I just learned how to send gifts to my kids energy. Farron's is very much a father to all of these vampires. He is a good boy. But he also got into a fight with the same sun-worshipping fanatic that Morgan lost his arm to. Because he tried to be the final defense for this, but yeah, daddy vampire? Pog? Yeah, he's the dad vampire. You're a very good boy, Captain. Also, for those of you who probably aren't curious about this, but I just wanted to show it off anyway. Farron's is umbrella. He can open it up and extend it, and it turns into a scythe. Like the actual folds in here, these little metal prods can pop out a blade. This was also made, of course, by Hephaestus, but you can see here that this, right here, is just this. You can see the umbrella part, and then these, when they pop out like this, they can like fold in on each other and become a scythe. Because my man's is crazy, but it's like a kind of shifting weapon that Hephaestus created for him on his request to help him do his job better, and also to keep him shielded from the sun. Because, last I checked, vampires burn in the sunlight. At least some of them do. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this boy would burn in the sun, so he keeps it. He keeps his umbrella. And once folded in, it does take the form of a scythe. Because, as stated, scythes are kind of like their, I guess their job motif. Because they do call themselves Reapers, even if they're not actual, like, Grim Reapers. They just call themselves Reapers. Because they go off and they kill bad vampires, bad werewolves, anyone that's, like, messing up the balance. I'm glad you guys like it. That makes me really happy. It took me hours of hair pulling to figure out how that would work. I even had to confer with Leon, like, please, how would it work? Oh, thank you. Thank you, I'm very happy to hear. I am very flattered. You did help. Because I did not know how to run the logistics of that. I'm gonna peek in on Bulba. Alright, I'm gonna peek back in on y'all. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sugi. I can't send my emotes yet, so I'm gonna just do this. There you go, bat heart. I have emotes ready to go that are little bat hearts like this. Like, it looks like this, and it's real cute. And I'm real excited for it. But I can't use them yet! Twitch, please! I'm sorry! Please validate me! Yeah, Ryza got to see them. I streamed, I think it was last Monday? I streamed last Monday, and we drew a bunch of emotes, because that's when I hit affiliate. And I wanted to design them. But here, I'll show them real quick. Look how cute they are. I started working on the others. But yeah, I'm gonna have 2 halves of a bat heart that you can kind of click together. And they're so cute, and they make me so happy. You can use them on my Discord. Oh yeah, I have a Discord! I have a Discord recently set up. Cone's head pat? No. Cone's head pat was just like a tiny little thing that I made. And I have since sent to him. But yeah, I have a Discord in the link that you guys can find. But I'll also drop it here for whoever wants to join it. Where you actually can use my emotes. And this is what it looks like on the Discord, because I can actually post it there for those of you who are in there. It looks so good. It looks so cute, and it makes me happy. Rutella's theme. Oh, pretty. Pretty music. I love me some Zelda music. Yes, you should join the cult. Oh, I love my emotes, but yeah, I'll get them up on the channel one day. But let's continue drawing the boy, the Farron's boy. Yeah, same. I'm so excited. Twitch, please. Please. Alrighty. Time to lurk in another Discord server. I mean, you don't have to join, but it's there if you want to. It does give live updates on when I go live, and when others go live as well, just in case I maybe throw in like a random collab at a different time, because that could happen. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Nope, you didn't see that. You never saw anything. Alright, so I'm going to give Farron's his lovely little eyes. Because Farron's has very pretty eyes. He has very downturned eyes. Very soft, doughy eyes, like this. He even has like a little bit of an eyelash going on. His eyebrows are thick as hell, though. Someone tell this boy to clip. There we go. Something like that. I was in another tab, so I genuinely didn't see anything. Aw. There we go. Give Farron's his soft baby eyes. He also has some wrinkling around his eyes, because, like I said, he got turned when he was in his older years, about 55. So he does have a bit of wrinkling, but that's okay. We love a Dilf around here. Bulba Maid, hello? Hold up. Where? I got lied to. I got promised a Bulba Maid. Dilfs are optimal. Agreed. Especially when they got the Silver Fox thing going on. Oh, it's a donation goal. Hey. Bulba Maid engage. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna copy this though, because like I said, if I've already drawn it once, why subject myself to it again? Oh, Farron's, your eyes. You look so sad, dude. To be fair, he's lost a lot. He, like I said, he is the kind of like the leader. He's the dad figure slash leader of all these vampires, and he's lost a few people, so he's pretty sad sometimes. What? Why are all my vampires sad? What's wrong with me? There's just been a lot of death. At least for them. But he at least always manages to keep on a smile. He is the dad. He has to keep his babies happy. At least show them that he's okay. He doesn't want to worry them. And his nose is very broad, very beak. God, I hate my life. No, I hate my life. Farron's, meanwhile, trying to act like things are okay. They're just in a very turbulent time in their story. But I do feel like things will look up. There's always a bright side to my stories. I like to punish my characters. It sounds awful, but I usually put them through the ringer, and then I like to watch them grow from it. It's an arc I constantly cycle them through. And right now, Farron's is just trying to keep everyone okay. But he's going through a lot. He's lost a lot of people, and he feels like he's going to continue losing people. Because being a vampire means getting to watch, like, your living family grow without you, and just constantly cycle through new people. And one of these living family members has caught a pretty bad case of, the big C. And it's a young man that he loves very much. And it's kind of heartbreaking, but things will work out for him. Things will work out for the little boy. But Farron's does keep on a smile, no matter what. He tries. He's gotta be the happy dad for the babies. Now, as a Lumoy, which is his strain of vampirism, he can actually hide among humans. While the other vampires are kind of looked at as, oh my god, your eyes are so red, or oh my god, you have teeth, or hey, you're an alt weirdo, at the very least. You're just a goth dressed like a vampire, which in the modern days is not hard to find. He can actually blend in a lot easier. He has a soft blonde hair now, because he dyes it. He lost his melanin long ago, but he dyes it now. And his eyes can stop being red. He can actually shift them to a duller brown color. And his teeth can actually retract. He can pull them in, like a snake's fangs, into his gums. Because they are like a second pair of canines that like overlay his original human canines. Think kind of like the supernatural vampires where their teeth come out from their gums, but he only has 2. And he can hide them if he wants to keep himself safe. Let's crank up the music just a bit, because it's very soft. At least this particular song is. There we go. But yeah, sweet boy, happy boy. Very, very big lips. I don't know why I gave him big-ass lips, but I did. There we go. His jaw is a little bit bigger. Just, at least his chin's a little longer than Morgan's. His jaw's not bigger, but his chin is definitely wider. There we go. Gaunt face boy. And he is father. Good ol' the sucking lips. Thank you, Leah. Look at him. Cute boy. Sweet, sweet guy. He do got them sucking lips though. He got the big lips. Lips. Excellent. He doesn't have a widow's peak like the boys do, like the twins. So let's just go across his forehead. Actually, let's bring it up a bit. He does have a bit of a forehead. There we go. I have drawn him... Oop, I smacked my lips a little. I have drawn him recently, and I know what he looks like. And he does keep his hair parted, the way you see here. But we are going to be doing a fun little change to him that happened recently in story that I haven't accounted for until now. So let's give him his hair. Boopity-boopus. Have his usual strings here. And you can't see it here, but he does keep his hair in like a low ponytail. Like this. And it's in like a little ribbon. And he lets it rest on his shoulder. Like that. Because cute ribbon boy. Very, very precious father. Father ribbons out here. Now this is the part that I never took into account until recently because of story development. Let's clean him up now that I have Morgan's layer turned off. He has a scar going up the entirety of his face. I tested that recently on a piece of art that I drew for him, originally without the scar, but later went in and added just to see how it looked. And it looks like this. He took it to the friggin' face. So I'm going to redesign, and look, he's got his little bow. Got his little bow tie. Yeah, he took it. He took it to the face. Real bad. Let me make sure everything's lined up. Alright. So it goes, like, up his jaw and across his face. And it was done by, like, a magic... like, kind of like a magic fire sword. So he could not heal this off. Even if he, like... as much as he would try, he could never heal that scar. So there he is. My poor boy. Scarred to the hell. But hey, he's still cute, so it's fine. And I'm going to keep his outfit. This is like a modern outfit for him. And it looks real nice. Maybe his shoulders got a little bit bigger, though. Who knows? So let's close this in. Boop, 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 boop. A sun-worshipping cult fanatic did it. It's Leon's fault. It was one of Leon's characters. It was one of Leon's babies. Blame him. Let's give him a little... do this and this. Oh shit. I think it goes over this way. There we go. Nope. I'll make it lower. Let's drop it to about here. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Oh wait, I think it layers this way. Because I see the buttons on the side of his coat. And then he has a very trim coat. And his shoulders come to a point like this, but here I think I'll give him... no, that looks dumb. Never mind. Leon, how dare! Leon, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. For your boy hurting my boy. I'll give him his pointy shoulders. I'd miss them if I didn't. There we go. Oh, jeez, that looks dumb. There we go. He's got the scar. Now, I will be lining these later, so it's not just gonna stay sketches, but I'll probably do that off stream or something. No one really needs to see that process. I don't know if it's boring or not, or maybe I have some time. Maybe I'll line one of them. But yeah. There he is. There is the child. There is the father figure. And these two, like I said, Kyle, he's not mine. This dude on the left, that's Leon's. Her, Lillian, she is precious and lovely and perfect, and she does not need to change. Valentine, I do not need to mess with either. He looks fine for now, but I will draw him with the others at some point. Right now I'm just working on redesigning. Mostly giving Farron's his scar, and giving the brothers their very evil con giggle. But I wanted to mostly give the brothers their redesign as well, because these two have gone through a lot of design changes, and I wanted to emulate that. So I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'm gonna line them. I'm gonna line him at least. We're going in with the line work, boys. Cause goodbye, goodbye Beard. We will salute thee. We will remember you in Beard Halla. Dan has skills. Sorry, I popped in on Bulba again. It's just so exciting. New model. It looks so good. I'm very happy. Very happy for him. Alrighty. Oh. Let me fix that. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna start with Zai. Let's just go in. Let's go in for the kill. And my nose. Hiccup. I don't have a hiccup counter because I don't hiccup nearly as often as I yawn. Let's thicken that out a bit, because he does have slight eyelash. I give eyelash to every character I draw. No, get out of here, Captain Ryzen, no. Oh. Jackoback, another place to call cute beans cute. I see Jackoback peeking in my perceiving my server. Let's give his eyeball right here. Wah. Let's turn it a bit more. There we go. Let's clean this up. That line's a little too long for my liking. There we go. No! I just went back and made it long all over again. There we go. Looking nice. I'm gonna scoot in on his face a bit more here, just so I can see it better. Morgan, you beautiful bastard. I love you. Alright, let's flip it. Flip it and script it. There we go. And I am going to get rid of this, because me. this way. Because it is, still tipped like that. There we go. Vampire's looking hot. Thank you! Look at him. Look at this boy. Look at this hot boy. I'm very happy. I'm very happy how he turned out. Morgan is my beloved. My beautiful baby boy. My beautiful child. I would actually be very sad if something bad happened to him. Alas, I do bad stuff to him every day. Like, give him new scars. My thoughts are entirely are you perceiving him? Oh no, this music. Music, calm down. Are you perceiving respectfully? The music got real crazy all of a sudden. I wish the music would, like, stay at a consistent goddamn sound. But no. Are you sure you're perceiving respectfully? Are we sure it's respect? Eyes suspiciously. Looking respectfully always. Oh, right. Tired boy. I'm thinking respectfully. Why do I not believe that? I believe none of you. You're all liars. Leon, are you thinking respectfully about Morgan? Yeah? Respect comes later. Thank you, Leon. Leon's been the most he's been the most honest here. You're allowed to be disrespectful. This man is like 30. He will accept it. He's just a good boy. But like, oh, thank you. And that's it. Well, actually no, he wouldn't say thank you because he can't talk, but he'd sign thank you at you. Sure. I'm actually scared. As long as it doesn't get you banned on Twitch, then sure, go for it. Let's see what Captain has to say about the boy. Leon, do you also want to get anything off your chest while we're here? He doesn't really have that much of a cheek. Not like Farron's does. Farron's have a very gaunt, very big cheeks. He does not. And since he is no longer wearing his beard, I'm gonna have to take into account... no, his chin is bigger than that. Oh! Oh! He'd be nice about it at first. Morgan, like I said, Morgan's very gentle. He's a very gentle person. Also, I'm not lame, so even though my vampires technically don't have like a beating heart and running blood, they still get boners and stuff. So I'm just throwing that out there because I'm not a lame-o bitch. Yeah, at first. Because he'd be down for whatever the person of interest he's with would be down for. Let's make his chin a bit bigger. There we go. Peak performance. Sharpen out that jaw just a bit more. Because that was looking a little sussy to me. Whoops. I don't think I have to do much, Ryza. I don't think I have to do much. All I have to do is color in his hair and you're dead. I have your number. Here you go, Morgan. Get your nose. Get your nose, boy. There you go, buddy. Get your nose. Oh, cute. Cute boy, I love him. Yeah, just 'cause you shrimp for red hair. Nothing wrong with some red hair shrimping. Perceives Leon. He's also a little bit of a red hair shrimp. It's just red hair's pretty. What can I say? I wasn't gonna like out you entirely, but there you go. Yeah, redheads. What can I say? Redheads are hot. Me winks with both eyes. I shrimp for anyone pretty. Well, oops. Every boy I ever draw will be pretty. I apologize. I'm sorry, Sugi. Whoops. I just like drawing pretty characters. If they're not hot, why draw them? That's my motto. Let's give him his chin. Should I do this? No. Should I do this? No. I'll keep it how it is. Pretty nose, pretty. I'm not that pretty. I'm just small bat. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, Morgan, you have no business being this fucking pretty. Hold up, boy. We're both pretty. Huh? Why is Morgan this pretty? What did I do? Why am I doing this? Who am I? I know who I am. That's why I'm doing this. Hello? Music? There it goes. Music decided to not play for a while. Weird. Aw, Sugi. I'm sure you look fine. You don't need filters. I mean, filters are fun. But, like, you don't have to do it to try and, like, make yourself look better. You always look fine. I'm sure. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's not as bad as you think. It never is. Oh, okay. I was gonna be very sad. I'm like, no, wait. Let's see. Morgan, I'll give you... Your teeth can be a bit longer. There you go, bud. There you go, buddy. Fun fact. I named Byron after Lord Byron. I named Morgan after Morgan Moonscar from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Hee hee! Haha! Oops! Honestly, I respect that. Thank you. A little stretch. Get a little stretch on. There we go. Oh, that stretch realigned my whole back. Holy crap. Ugh. Alright, I'm good. Morgan, you look so sad, bud. I get it. I get it, but why are you looking at me like that? Please, don't hurt me this way. No, it looks dumb. I won't do that. There we go. Since his eye's over here, it would be the pupil would be a little more blood-infused rum. Nice. Yeah, I have a few drops in my tea. I am a vampire bat. There we go. There you go, Morgan, baby. How you doing? You're so pretty, pet. There we go. I pet him with my pen tip. Pet, 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 pet. Yo? Yo, what? What, did you just now learn that I'm a vampire bat? Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Pointy, pointy little ear. Little ear, point. Little ear, go pointy. Yeah, I know they sell, like, blood-themed wine or rum or something in Transylvania. Like, you can tour the Transylvanian castle of Vlad Dracula, and they will sell that. Castle Dracula, that's what it's called. And they sell it. It's really cool. I know it's every goth's dream to, like, go there as on their bucket list. Let's give this man his ears. Also, I've been thinking of starting a kind of art tutorial thing. If people would be interested in that, like, during Mondays, sometimes I'll do, like, art toots. Little art tutorials. Need COVID to disappear so I can live my vampire dream, yeah. Bloody cocktails for Halloween party, nice. I'm not really an alcohol guy, but that's still really cool. Music's getting a bit intense, calm down. Zelda, please. Wish I had the talent to do art. Aw. It's not really a talent, it's a skill that you build up over like years of just diligence. And honestly, I could go over the points on how I got to where I am. I am by no means like a professional teacher or anything. I'm not like a professional tutor, but I could at least go over my process and how I learned how to do what I do. And I've been thinking about doing that for a while now. So I might do that sometimes during Mondays, if a lot of people are interested in it. I can draw memes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I might do that. Oh, also, for those of you who haven't seen, on my Twitter, I am doing a little art raffle. If you follow me and, like, not reblog, oh, my Tumblr days are showing, retweet that specific post, yeah, Ryza, you've seen it, but if you follow me and retweet it, I'll add your name to a raffle, and I'm gonna be picking 2 to 3 people. I might pick 2 if there's only, like, a few retweets, but if I get a good amount, like, I don't know, like 20 or so, I'll pick 3. Because I realized 3 raffle winners is probably a bit much if there's only going to be, like, 10 retweets. Aww. I'm liking my odds. Yeah, and share with people who have been looking for art, too. Because like I said, there's going to be 2 raffle winners if it's, like, really low, and 3 raffle winners if it's a little higher. Because I don't want it to be, like, too crazy on me. There's your ear, buddy. There it is. What a good boy. Pet pet. Morgan doesn't have piercings, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But I am gonna turn down his line art for now and get his hair in there. Aww. That's okay. I don't know that many people either. I kind of lucked into Hora's friends, and it makes me very happy and humbled and appreciative of Hora, like, literally every day, for giving me the opportunity to meet all these dope people. Like Ryza and Jacobak. Aw, Sobe just drug your ass in there. Who drug you in, Captain? Who who suckered you into VTubing? Honestly, very lucky to have met you all. Aww. Aw, thank you. So are you. I've seen your name around, and I believe I followed you to help get you affiliate, but I haven't caught your stream yet. An Among Us collab. Nice. At least I hope I'm following you. Let me check that real quick. I think I am. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I wanted to help push you to affiliate because you deserve it. You're a very precious little one. Look at you, pet pet. But I have yet to catch a stream because I am a bully. Nice. Follows from Sobe's stream as we vibed. Yeah, Sobe's really cool. He's a lot more high energy than the others I've noticed, but there's nothing wrong with that. I like me a bastard energy boy sometimes. It's me when I play games. Streaming again on Thursday evening. Okay. I will definitely try and catch you. Because I don't know what evening is for you versus me. Evening for you could be bedtime for me, and we would never know. But I will definitely watch out for it. Oh. Oh, my boy looks so sad. I want to pet his stupid face. Morgan deserves a face pet. Just a gentle little... like this. 7 p.m. EST. Okay. I think that's 4 for me. 4 p.m. Yeah, I think that's 4 for me. So yeah, I'll definitely be on by then. Oop, that looks dumb. And that also looks dumb. There we go. Nope. Me. Currently 9 p.m. here. Yeah, you're in the UK living. There you go, my boy. Get your hair done. That looks nice. I like the little crease because the curl is like twirling around a little bit. Just past 4 p.m. for me. Okay, cool. So yeah, you're about 3 hours ahead. I have an itch. Yeah, I usually pass out, or at least I try to pass out at 10. I kind of stayed up until like 2 last night, this morning. Oops. But listen, it's fine. I wanted to hang out with the lads. Hora was streaming, and I wanted to hang out. There we go. Get this boy. Let's fix that, actually. It looks a little dinky. Yeah. Have it come in more with this. Rise as a time-traveling pirate. Yeah. Rise out your time traveling. Let me fix this. I want it to push out a bit. Like this, maybe. Or like this, maybe? I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I've done this before. I have drawn a picture of a person before. I can do this. There we go. And I will pull this up and in because his hair is folding into itself a bit. Yo, yo, yo. Yo ho ho, he said. Okay. Oh, my good boy. Looking at him gives me serotonin. Looking at Morgan just makes the happy part in my brain go yay. He is a good boy. He is a sweet boy. Love him. He's definitely a comfort character. Yeah, make happy feeling go whee. He is definitely a comfort character. Yeah, I bully the crap out of him. I've literally gotten this man's arm taken off, but listen. That doesn't mean he doesn't bring me joy. I absolutely love this character. This absolute lad. Also, did I fulfill my title promise? Is the vampire hot? Did I do good? Leon, 1 out of 10. How hot? Smash or pass? Give me the verdict. I got a thumbs up. I'll take it. Okay, Captain gave me a smash. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so we're 2 for 0 right now. Morgan, definitely smashable. Or be smashed by. Either or. I feel like Morgan's kind of a switch. Maybe a bit more on the Dom side, like make it a good 60-40 split. Dom to sub ratio. Let's get these curls in. Cause he ham pretty curls. Oops. I don't mean to. I'm just explaining my thought process about these boys. Didn't mean to make Rise's dreamboat. Oops. That looks dumb. Let's go back. There we go. Webcomic win. Webcomic of who? Of Morgan? Webcomic win of Morgan. I guarantee you, if I make a webcomic of Morgan, it's not gonna be Twitch safe. Yeah, it's not gonna be Twitch safe. I'd be like, it's time to hoe these kids out. It's time to hoe out the vampire boys. Cause they're down. Or at least Morgan would be. Byron's kind of a brat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Take my money. I've actually been thinking of doing a coffee subscription where people get little webcomics. Because I used to primarily do webcomics before I started doing this. And then I I realize I can't do streaming and webcomic at the same time yet, so I'm trying to find a balance here. Yeah, Byron's a brat. That was hard to say. I almost said Byron. I'm like, that's not it. Yeah, Byron, he's bratty. He's a bratty boy. He'd definitely be more sub though, and he's definitely a brat about it. So yeah, I'd like to find the balance because I was working on a webcomic. It's not public yet, but I was making one. It's gay, and it is monster fucker. uh, yeah, because I have issues. No, okay, listen here. I'll show you the thing. Who who wants to see the cover? Feel attacked. Ugh. Listen, Sugi, this is how you need. This is why you need to pay attention. It will be on the test. No, I was, I was talking about a webcomic I made or making that I've put on pause because I'm streaming currently. And this is the kind of stuff you shouldn't be drawing on Twitch, but I don't have the time at the moment to focus on the webcomic. But this is the cover. It's of beautiful boys. Look at him. I love this guy. I hope so. I've heard a lot of people say they want to read it. It's gonna be it's obviously Beauty and the Beast, but gay this time. You're right, Leon. I've actually described it as such a few times. I also have another cover that was a first draft, but it gives you a better sense of the Beast. Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute. It's a boy. I love the Beast. I love his design. I had a lot of fun making him. Ayo! Yeah. I do love him too. Him like 7 foot tall. Him baby. He's actually very sweet. Cause this ain't no Disney. This ain't no Disney World Beauty and the Beast. This is the book. I actually went in and read the book over and over, cover to cover, and I even made a synopsis of it. And then I started altering little bits and pieces just to make it more mystical and to add more like fairy stuff, because fairies. The original book, I wouldn't say dark. The Beast was just a lot more gentle. He was a lot more tolerable. Let's see. Like, for example, the whole, you took his rose situation. In Disney, it's like, oh, no, I'm not that cool, I promise. But, in the movie, in the Disney World movie, he has just one rose, and it's in, like, a dumb little jar, and it's like a time ticker. Yeah, they did. In the book, he has a whole ass garden of roses. He literally, like, just tends to his roses and loves them. And when Beauty's dad comes waltzing through, he's like, hey, this castle's nice, I'm gonna take it for myself. And then just eats all of the Beast's food, sleeps in his own house, and then goes and starts, like, defiling his garden by plucking roses for Beauty. And Beast is like, yo, bruh, I let you into my house, I gave you food, I let you sleep in one of my guest rooms, and you're out here defiling my garden. That's fucking rude. Like, he legit was just worried about his plant babies. And honestly, who can blame him? That's why he got so mad at Maurice, or at least the merchant, the father in the book. He's like, bruh, I give you hospitality and you're stealing from me. Yeah, it's the original book is so much nicer. It's so cute. It's so precious. And I love the Beast in that. He's so much more wholesome and gentle. Yeah, it's also a lot more era accurate. It was basically a little book. It was basically a little story to teach little girls to be like, don't look for super wealthy, super handsome dudes because they're just gonna be assholes. Be complacent with the guy your dad sets you up with. Because maybe he's actually a charming, rich, handsome man underneath. And that was the whole point of the book, but I have since turned that into something more mystical. Because in the book, just like in the movie, he was turned into a beast by a fairy, but mine has a little baby change and a baby twist to it that I'm not gonna go into right away. Oh, thank you. I hope so. I want to continue it at some point, but I just do not currently have the time. Especially since I'm currently trying to get myself set up as a streamer. So release that shit. I will! I'll release it! Eventually. Smiley face. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing a subscription on Ko-Fi and let people follow me for about $5 a month, and they will get exclusive, like, pages and stuff before I upload them on, like, Tapas publicly. You will also get probably uncensored pages, because I want to make uncensored pages, but Tapas will not let you do that. Let me fix this, though. I need to make sure Ko-Fi allows for, not safe for work material. Because if not, I'm in trouble. So, actually, let me do that real quickly. Ko-Fi. I think it does. For those of you who know Ko-Fi better than me, let me know if it does allow for not safe for work material. The spice! Yeah, I want spicy beast. I could actually show off a bit more. A little sneak preview for those of you who are here for the beast. Don't worry about that guy. That's just, that's another character. Don't worry about him. But there's my boy. There's my boy, Bo. He cute. He a boy. He a baby. And I did a lot of research in regards to specifically 1740s fashion, so that's what you're going to be seeing here. Because that's what time the book takes place, so I figured it'd be appropriate. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna cry. Thank you. I'm actually very happy about that. But that's the baby Bo. Is the baby. This is the merchant father. Jean-Luc. Yeah, I did do research. See, he's wearing the 1740s outfit. Don't allow any explicit content. Damn it. I could set up a Patreon then. I know Patreon allows for that. I did have one for the comic originally, but I'm gonna have to change it up a bit. Merchant Daddy. But yeah, in that case, it could definitely just be a Patreon for people who want to get the spice. Because Tapas is not going to agree to that. They don't like it. And then I have a few more characters. They are Bo's family, brother, some sisters. Because in the book, you don't get to see it in the movie because Belle doesn't have a family other than her dad. But in the book, Beauty has like a fuck ton of family members. She has 2 sisters and 3 brothers. So in this, I went, okay, 3 sisters, 2 brothers, and Bo is the 3rd brother. Let's turn that up just a bit. So we have this sister, which they're twins, as you can see. And then this one. And then we have this boy, who will, he's a secret tool that I'll use later. But, I also have The Beast! Looky he! It's my boy! I love him. I also love his outfit. I had a lot of fun designing his outfit. He does not wear him. Yes, him. Him baby! Him baby, and I love him. Me love baby. Me love baby. I can take off his hood too. Boom! There he is, baby. He does wear like home appropriate clothing. He's not French. He's something else. And well, I guess it's not really spoilers. The book states that the Beast is like, I guess like the kid of a fairy. Like his mom is no, it's not a fairy. His mom is like a queen, a royal queen, and they're from a different kingdom. So he's not going to be wearing French stuff. He's going to be wearing stuff appropriate to his kingdom. But they're him. Let me I don't want to steal his wig. Let's take off his robe though. There he is. He does have these really long, fluffy arm sleeves of hair. His hair is very soft, very gentle, and he is a green boy. Yes, there's a reason for that. That the comic will cover as well. But I did want to show off a sneak. Arr, arr, his teeths. He's got teeths. He's got baby teeths. Yeah, I designed him after a whole lot of animals, so he's probably got a lot going on that'll set off a lot of receptors. But yeah, that's the boy. I'm not gonna strip him any more of his clothes than I already have, because he will be naked otherwise. And we don't need to see that. But yeah, if you guys are invested, then yeah, I could look into making a Patreon and posting it at you guys later. Oh, you know what I could do? People who are subbed to me could get exclusive sneaky peekies on Discord. Maybe? Ayo. People who are subbed could get Discord thingies, Discord announcements, because Discord don't give a fuck. Or, I mean, no, that's true. Discord don't give a fuck. I could have a tab specifically for subs. That spookied me. I heard something outside. Alright, but enough about that. I gotta... Well, I thought for half a second, I'm like, oh no, does Discord care? And then I remembered, wait, everyone and their mother has a Not Safe for Work channel. Discord doesn't care. Yeah, anyway. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Anyway, we're gonna draw this little boy here. This is baby, mwah, mwah, kiss him. You can do as much naughty on Discord as wanted. Yeah, I can. Mwah, my little baby bean. I love Morgan so much. I would take a bullet for this character. He deserves it. Someone needs to. After Leon's character shredded him to pieces after promising not to hurt anyone. Aw, Captain Protect. Thank you, Captain. He needs the Protect. No! Morgan never narked. Byron narked. Byron's a little narc. Byron's a shitter. But Morgan felt betrayed because he's like, okay, I'll comply. I'm being good boy. And then Byron's like, I'm a narc. And then got stabbed in the spine for it. And Morgan's all, what the fuck, man? I was doing it. I got you. It's fine. Please don't hurt my brother. I know he's an idiot. I can't stop him. But no, he's stabbied. Wee. Curls. Pretty, pretty curls. Curls are pretty. Come on, get in there. Let's do this. There, that looks pretty good. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad people enjoy just hanging out here and watching me talk about dumb shit. I never thought people would actually just want to hang out and chill and listen to me just rant about the dumb shit like these guys. I'm glad people actually enjoy my content. That makes me extremely fucking happy. There we go. Oh, nope. That looked a little funky. Let's get in here. That looks good. I think that looks fine. Con! Hello, Con. How you doing, buddy? I see you peeking. What you doing? It is the cutie. It's the resident cutie. Cute boy. I know I'm cute. So are you. Hey, Leon, get in here. There's a cutie here. No, you. Nice. Oh yeah, you do that today. Sheesh! So many cute boys. Hi, Takobi. Look it, a hot vampire. Hot vampire boy. I know, all of them. Look at them. All of the cute boys. Can't believe I got a whole roster of cute boys right here. Holy shit. Oh, let's fix that. Yeah. Dude, I want to use my Beepo so bad. I can't yet. Twitch is still fucking with me. Twitch, I want a refund. I've been scammed. Twitch is scamming me. This is so sad. I know. Oofs all around. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm hopefully I figure out the issue today, because today I'm gonna be calling some people. So weird, Twitch hasn't validated you yet. You've got affiliate earlier than I did. Yeah, I don't want to go into details, but basically it has to do with the dumb W9 thing I have to do. They can't validate my shit. They don't know what's up, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna have to do some calls. I'm gonna have to make some little calls to whoever's. Yeah, it's weird. It's dumb and it's stupid and I hate it. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, like I said, hopefully in the next few days or so it will be resolved. If not, I'm gonna just cry in a corner or something. I just want my emotes, please. Subs are tertiary. Please give me my emotes. Let me spam my scrimblos at people. I paid good money for my scrimblo. I want him here. I'm also tempted to buy the Pepe dance, because I really like the Pepe. Yeah, we know what the Pepe is. I want my own. Look at all these cute dancers. I want one. In your honor, I'll spam my scramble. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Riza. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yes. Oh, look at them. They're everywhere. Yes, good. All over the screen. Let's wipe it off. Razzle is the homie. I love Razzle. I just want my own fucking scrimbles, man. Just let me spam mine, please. Vibrating. Alright, Morgan, you pretty bitch. Commit crime with us. I would. I want to do the thing. I also want the dance. I'm gonna get a hold of Dead Pixel, figure out this Ko-Fi business, and then I'm gonna get myself a little dance. Cause I messaged him on Twitter like, hey, help, I'm stupid. How do Ko-Fi commission? And I think I figured it out, so I'm gonna do that stuff. People are subbed to you. Nice! Oh yeah! Leon! I believe Leon is subbed. I think I am now. Oops. I'm being a gremlin. Hold on. Yeah! Spam myself. Yeah. Music, please! Every time I turn you down, you get super loud. You get super quiet. Every time I turn you up, you get super loud. Razzle go brr. He do go brr. He good boy. Yeah. Alright, let's get on in here. Whoopsies. Let's give the wiggle a bit more. Wiggle. There we go. No. Blaze hand, work with me here. There we go. Do I want one more that does that? Like this? Maybe one more hair. One more strand. Oh no. There we go. Give him his little curlies, because hair does get curlier. Takobi is a good lad. Takobi is a very good lad. Did me a good service with my Scrumblo. Just one day, I'll be able to spam it at you all. That will be the day. Let's see. He took the bite right around here. He got his vocal cords ripped out for the what good it did him. So he does have like this little puncture and then this like drag across his neck. Cause homeboy really chomped into this bitch. This poor kid got nommed. Thank you, Byron, for ripping your brother's throat out on accident. There we go. Little scar of Was that the bite of 87? I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna bring this down here. Ooh, no. What am I listening to? What is happening? Is this Zelda music? This doesn't sound like Zelda music. It's pretty. Oh, it's Wind Waker cover. Oh. That makes sense. I'm gonna skip it, though. We're gonna go to Terrytown. There we go. Terrytown. That sounds nice. Yeah, that's the bite of 87. Byron, kind of bit the crap out of him. I want to say about 6 years ago, in relation to the picture. Byron really just chomped into his brother. And he has a scar to show for it. It also took his vocal cords. It's okay, buddy. Yeah, he got chomped. He can't talk now, but he can still sign at people. He has since learned sign language. He also has a little machine that he can tap to speak. Byron getting slapped now. I agree. Slap that boy. That boy need it. But what? It's like a little machine that he holds that he just taps on sometimes, and it plays phonemes. And it's like a robot voice. It's like a Microsoft Sam, basically, and he just kind of and talks for those who don't know sign language, because admittedly, it's not a very sadly, not a very well-known language. And not a slap in the fun way. No, full on, just bitch slap him. He needs it sometimes. That boy needs to catch it. Even if it would break Morgan's heart to see his brother hurt. How long has that been? Oh, just now. I was gonna get real upset here in a second. But everything's fine. We're good. Maybe I merged the wrong layers. It's fine. Yeah, Byron probably needs a good little schmack once in a while. That boy is nothing but trouble. Causes Morgan nothing but heartache, but it's still his brother, so it's like, you know, he can't say anything about him. Got an ad for McDonald's and their land. Sea and Air Burger. Land, Sea and Air Burger. What's that? Yeah, sure. Are you trying to give me a hint for what you want for lunch? No, I think it's scary. Aw. Ew, no thank you. That looks awful. Why would they do that? Stop it. McBombled, stop it. Alright, Morgan, my boy. He makes me happy. His face brings serotonin. I love him. Is it weird to love a fictional being that you've created yourself? Cause he makes me happy. Leon, Riza, do any, Takobi, all of you guys, do you guys have a character that you made that you just absolutely love and would die for? Now I care, Morgan. Me too. Aaron, don't say Aaron's name. I also care, Aaron. I would die for that child. Please. Half of my D&D characters? You know what? That's fair. I sadly haven't grown that all attached to some of my D&D characters. There's only one that I really liked. That wasn't already, like, a creation of an already established character that I just kind of imported. And he's a bastard. And I love him. A few of my D&D characters. Which ones? I know your D&D characters. Which ones do you love? Which one do you care? Who do you care most? I better see some Victor up in that bitch. Conway! Yeah, but that's technically my character. Conway's technically my boy. I stole him. You designed, like, the idea of him, but then I went, hey, I'm gonna draw and keep him and adopt him. Kaylana, she's really good too. She's a good girl. All three of those babies are good. Mikhail, Kaylana, and Conwyn. Mikhail is a shitter, but I love him. He's a good boy. They're all siblings, and I love them. Boy, he's cracked. He is cracked, and I love him. Didn't he also get a fake arm? Because didn't he lose his arm? I can't remember. There's been a lot of arm losing. My first OC lost his arm. This guy lost his arm. My werewolf lost his leg. There's been a lot of decapitation of limbs here. Decapitation? Dismemberment. He ripped his arm off to attack Isaac. Aw, he better be. That's your boy. Oh, whoops. We stand vampires in this house. I'm gonna zoom out so I can see what I'm doing better. Right now he just looks like a hippie. Yeah. Agreed. Real and true facts. Leon is spitting. There you go, Morgan. Here's your open shirt, buddy. Let's get you your little necklace first, though. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait. Meh. That looks dumb. Meh. That looks better. Yeah. I can erase this. There we go. I can erase this too. I'm gonna fix this. This looks a little wonky. No, you. Reverse card. What is our favorite plant doing? What's favorite plant doing? Dead by Daylight. Nice. I'm probably going to call it at some point in the next 20 minutes or so and raid Bulba. But for now I want to finish my boy's chest area. Look at him. This broad boy. And he will give Captain free flexes. I know you wouldn't. Yeah, and he has a bit of abdomen. It's not like I said, it's not prominent, crazy like bodybuilder muscles, but it's certainly a warrior's muscle, warrior's body build. And I will give him his necklace, his little scythe necklace that all of them carry. I am going to move up the pendant just a bit. Oh, hiccup. Just a bit. Maybe right here. Have it resting. There we go. Let's clear that out. No! I erased the wrong part. There we go. Necklace. And now I'll give him his raven necklace. The hand tracker? Oh, this. Yeah. I track my hand. We got the hand cam going on. Alright, how did I want to do the eye thingy? Let's do a little trick. Let's do a fun little trick. There we go. Yeah. Tiddy nice. Tiddy nice to put head on. I think this looks good. And then we'll make it an eye symbol in here. Because, like I said, the Raven God is said to have one piercing red eye. There we go. That's gonna be the emblem for my Raven God. I'll have it dangle to about here. I'm gonna shrink that pendant, actually. Just a bit. It's a little too lorg. It needs to be like a religious symbol, just hanging out. There we go. Question is, do I want to put beads on it? Kind of like a Catholic beads? I don't think that makes sense. Mostly because there's not really... Oh, hold on. Monks have prayer beads. Like, Tibetan monks use prayer beads, too. So maybe there is a mantra. Maybe there could be a mantra for the Raven God. Rosary beads are cool. They are cool. Rosary beads are really pretty. One of my werewolves actually wears a set of rosary beads because he was previously Catholic, but he doesn't really subscribe to the faith anymore. But he still likes his rosary. He's a good boy. Yeah, there's mala prayer beads, there's Tibetan prayer beads, there's rosary prayer beads. So, I think I'll give some prayer beads. It's not necessarily like Catholic. Who's the good boy? My werewolf or my vampire? Because both are good boys. Bobby is the best boy, and I love him. He is my best OC, best boy. Okay, thank you. I will accept compliment. No, you. Just pranked. Now the question is, do I want to draw it normal, or do I want to be a dirty, dirty little cheater and do this? Do I want to be a dirty, dirty little cheater? Oh, I think I want to be a dirty, dirty little cheater. Look at that. Bam! It's so easy. Bam! That's a little too easy. I like making it hard on myself. Let's see. No, I'm gonna have to draw it personally. The beads are for like quick hand comic stuff, so I think I'm gonna do the beads. But I am going to find where the line is at the very least. No. I think this would be a little doingle. It's like a hook on the necklace. Yeah, it was worth a shot at least. I tried. And then I'll have this little loop here. Something like that, maybe. Let's zoom in so I can see it a bit better. Meh. And then we will have the string just crawling up the body like this. And of course, give it a little bit of a bump because of that titty he got going on. There we go. Alright. This will be the string that I follow the bumps on. Now, how should I do the prayer beads? Teddy. Ted. Shape. Squimsh. Squimsh, but just a bit of toughness in the meat. Just a gentle, like a nice little dichotomy of tough and squimsh. That's how I like it. Do you think my captain should show titty? It's up to captain. Does Ryza want to show off titty? Oh, Leon. Yay or nay? Titty? Show? Oh, Leon said it. Leon said titty, so gotta show off them tids, boy. I'm looking at more prayer beads, by the way. Sorry for the pause. Looking for a good reference point. Oh, these are really nice. I'm gonna use something like this. This looks really good. Yeah, combination of this and this. Okay. So, instead of the Catholic beads where it does this, I want it to just come up like this. man's got focus. Desmond looks at Parabees while we debate Tiddy. Hey, who said we can't have Tiddy while looking at religion? Alright? Tiddies are good. Nothing wrong with a good tiddy. That looks dumb. Meh. Now, please. Hand. Draw normal. Whoops. There we go. 5, 6, 7. I'll make the number 7 for them. So 5, and then just continue with the 7. Then long bead. That bead got carved stupid. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that looks a little wonkus, actually. Let's fix that. Let's start from the top here. That looked a little wonkus. Or should I make it just really big? I like the really big. Man, I want to know. Oh, I'm glad. Whoops. That bead looks a little doopy. There we go. I'm gonna bend these up just a bit more so it doesn't look so awkward, because it looks funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then bring this back down so it doesn't look so wonkus. Meh. That looks better. There we go. The deed is done. Oh, 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 oh. That's beautiful. this this sparks joy. Fucking good top, bad top. Fucking stupid. We love a boy who goes to church and worship Jesus. He actually does not worship Jesus. Worship? He does not worship Jesus. He worships his raven boy, his raven god. But listen, it's fine. His raven god is real. The raven god literally came in with the might of Hephaestus to save people. And Morgan thinks it's because he had faith. And who am I to tell him he's wrong? Let him be a worshiper. He worshipped Jesus. Gremlin giggling. Alright. I have completed the lad's face and head. Now I can actually make the goddamn shirt. Nope. Hey, Leon? Leon. Leon. Hey. I want Subway after this. I'm hungry. I'm about to get me some Subway. Cause we like a sandwich. We like a good sandwich here. Worship the Dark Lord. The Raven God is actually not a bad guy. He's a good guy. Or... he's not bad? Check it back, share. The Subway, but where's the Dom way? You know what? You right. I would eat some Dom way. I wonder what they'd sell. They'd just sell hot dogs. Whoopsies. There we go. A good boy. Local good boy has a shirt. Oh, his shirt goes all the way. You know what? This can be a different shirt. This can be the shirt different than what he's wearing in his old picture. Because we love to see it. We love to see variety in this channel. We love a variety of clothes here. Morgan, you're a cute bean. Cute bean, good boy, baby boy. Uh-oh. I just realized I've been drawing on the same layer. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna have to very carefully inch my way around. There we go. Oops. Hee hee. You cannot catch me. There we go. Let's close that off. We'll give you a sandwich on the house, call it aftercare. Hell yeah. Tasty vampire. So who wants this snack on their table? There we go. Yes, please. Ryza said, I will take 20, please. Thank you. There he is. Good boy. Pet, pet. I'll take a bit of cake. Leon came for the dessert. Ugh. I popped everything. That felt amazing. Oh right, he has a scar across his chest. And it goes that way. So let's do that real quick. Let's give baby his scar. It goes like this. Cause church or sun god fanatic can't keep his sword to himself. Actually would dip into titty a bit more like this and then just whoop. Show off that curve. Leon, why does Sunboy not keep his sword to himself? It's your fault. I blame you. There we go. Baby got a scar. Nice titty. Curves. No, I was saying, why can't Norman keep his swords to himself? Why do you have to slice up my poor child? You know what? That's fair. And dark creature accessories! Yeah, he took a chunk out of him. Weird thing is, Morgan didn't care until he hit Byron. He's like, that's my brother. You can beat me up if you want, but you can't beat up my brother. He's an idiot, but god damn it, is he squishy. I gotta protect him. Even though his brother is literally the most problematic motherfucker. Yeah. Norman's also a fanatic. He also he murdered the dark spawn. That's Origins. That's not Origins. That's Dragon Age Origins for you. I'll have the shirt shaped to his tit a little bit. There we go, buddy. And then have it wrinkle because it's all bunched up by his pant. This man have pant. I'm not gonna go that far down, but I am gonna do this. Come on. There we go. Nice button. Yeah, Norman kind of stab happy when it comes to the vampires. And anything, really. Werewolves, vampires, ghosts, Doulahan. Anything that's supposed to be staying dead, he's like, oh hell no, and goes after it. But to be fair, in my little world that we've cooked up over here, it's not wrong. Oh, I will design you your outfit. Honestly, clothing, one of my favorite things. Clothing is one of my most favorite things to draw. I absolutely adore clothes. Can't confirm. I'm also very fashion-minded in the real world as well. I wear stuff kind of like this. Just because it's my favorite clothing. This music's very gentle. I like it. So yeah, his sleeves kind of puff, but not as puff as his brother's, as stated previously. There we go. His arms are bigger than that, so let's just make the sleeves poof. It really is a good style. I love, like, the neo-Victorian Gothic look. And if you're drawing vampires and you're not dressing them up like that, are you even drawing vampires? Certainly no vampires I wanna see. This one. Okay. I'll crop him in a bit. But I am gonna turn off all the, like, look at him. It's my boy. Oh, my vamp. A boy. I wanna slap Byron though, same. Don't worry, he gets slapped up enough. Him and his brother get into constant, like, arguments, but it's funny because Byron is telepathic. Specifically, he's really telepathically connected, like, mentally with his brother because of the nature of their vampirism. So they will constantly be fighting and yelling at each other, but not vocally because, you know, Morgan can't talk. So people will just see them, like, flaring their arms at each other and making faces, but, like, they're not saying anything, and it's fucking funny. I think they did that in front of Norman, actually, the dude who stabbed him. And he's just standing there like, what the fuck is these guys doing? It's great. This music is real loud. Hold up. Let's boop that down a bit. That was kind of loud, and I didn't even notice at first. Norman's like, what the fuck is this sussy shit? Why are you guys flaring at each other? And they were just arguing telepathically. Whatever. Morgan hijacks Byron's vocal cords, so it's fine. He's like, listen, I saved your dumbass. Least you could do. You took my voice. Least you can do is let me borrow yours once in a while. Like when he really needs to say something, he will hijack Byron's vocal cords through their telepathic link and talk to people through Byron. Yeah. And now the music is the softest, gentlest baby's lullaby. God damn it! Why does it do this? Why does it do this to me? All right, let's color this boy in. Let's color him in and call it a day. Why don't we? Lag. Okay. Oh, my baby. Him cute. Him so cute. Okay. Let's stop gushing for a second and get his shirt. Here we go. Also, I'm really excited to start teaching people how to draw. I think I might do that for next Monday. I think that'd be really fun. Because I do have a very strange process. But I do want to start from like the beginning, like how to draw a head. Like, so I can actually help people like get started. And like how I look at proportions, and also how to develop your own art style. I know a lot of people focus and hone in on that. They're like, no, I need a signature art style so I can be cool and I can stick out. And I don't know what the fuss is with that. Cause I had an art style for the longest time. I think I showed it off already a long time ago. But I had one a few years ago. It was fine. It looked nice, but I hated it because I didn't personally like how it looked. So I straight up just uprooted it one day and started drawing a different way. And you can totally do that. If you don't like your art, who says you can't just straight up say no? I'm not gonna draw like this anymore and then just uproot the whole fucking thing. You can. I have done it. Also, you can have more than one art style. I technically have 2 art styles and you've seen them both. This is my typical one, where it's a little more, I wouldn't say realistic, but it's got more, not details. What's a good word for it? It's got a good, it's not as anime. The mouths and the eyes and everything is proportioned as you would see, like, in a more realistic piece. And I give it a line, like here, I give the upper lip a line, while in my more Twitter pieces, like how I draw myself here, Desmond for instance, I do this. I make the eyes just a bit bigger. I don't draw the lips. I don't draw this little doingle I have on the nose. I don't do this. And I do it, see, with everybody. I make it just a little bit more anime. I push the envelope there. No, stop it. Oh yeah, I put shine in the eyes too. I don't do that normally. I just animate it up just a little bit more. I gotta turn that up just a little bit. Wah. Wah. I will wah at you until you take it back. But yeah, you can have more than one style. You don't have to, like, focus on, oh, I have to draw like this all the time. No. Don't worry about that. Your stuff will develop anyway, no matter what. You can't stay, like, 100% the same anyway. Oh, I forgot to color in his face. Hold up. Beep. But yeah, while my process is the same, I do take a few different alterations with the way I color. and draw my line art. And that's okay, you can do more than one art style. I also like to emulate Tim Burton's art style sometimes because it's just a really dope art style. And that's just how I draw. No. Let's fill that in. There we go. Morgan, my boy, you look so cute now. You're fully fleshed out. Good job, buddy. You did it. There we go. Yeah. I forgot his face for a second. Let's lock that out. Tim Burton is cool. He's a cool guy. You know who else is cool that reminds me of Tim Burton? Neil Gaiman. He's also cool. Oops. There we go. Let's bring this around. I'm gonna just do this for now. Here's one episode of Doctor Who slaps. Oh, did Neil Gaiman make a Doctor Who episode? For what? Which episode was it? I've never seen Doctor Who, mind you, but I've seen. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've seen one episode. Actually, no, two. I've seen two episodes, but I didn't know he made an episode for it. It's really cool. Good Omens? Oh, yeah. I know about Good Omens. I know it's really good, too. I just don't watch shows nowadays. A boy. Look at him. Look at this boy. Let's just color this in. Wait. Episode where where the soul of the TARDIS is in a woman's body and it's shift kiss. Oh, I think I've seen stuff about that one. That sounds really interesting. Yeah, I saw something about that at the very least. That's really funny. My music ended. Oh my gosh. We got just a bit more. I have like multiple playlists pulled up, by the way. After this coloring though, I'm gonna call it, because it's getting a little late. Did that kitty just meow? What? You okay? That's so cute. Cute kitty. We have cute kitty boy. Oh, Kon is dead. Kon, you okay? Kon, look at this hottie. Look at him. Look at my boy. Look at my beautiful baby, and I love him. There we go. I'm gonna turn that down and get his jewelry finished here. Yeah, it did a lot. And Daddy spotted. Nice. Local vampire dad. Actually, he's not the dad. Farron's is the dad. This lovely man right here. He's the dad. He's the daddy. He's just hot boy. And this is what he used to look like. And now this is what he looks like 4 years later. I took his beard. Kitty, 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 kitty. He's baby. Bye bye. Ugh. Hit me in the face with his tail. The train ride rages on. Oh no, Kon. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come here, buddy. Oh, my sweet boy. Cute boy, cute boy, cute boy, cute boy, cute boy. So I can't draw for a second. I'm holding a cat. I'm holding my baby. Easy purr. I wonder if you guys can hear him purring. I don't think you can. But that's okay. No, he's so comfy. Baby, baby, I want to finish drawing. Yes, hello, cute. Come on now. Go see Leon. Hit me in the tail. Sorry if the microphone thumped, by the way. Baby boy decided to smack me in the head with his own tail. Leon got him. Leon scooped him up and given him the good pets. That's good. That's the good pets for the baby boy. Oh, hi. I know you want kisses and loves from me. Oh, he's rubbing on the mic a little bit. He's saying hi to you guys. That's so cute. Hi, baby. No, wait, Cecil. Okay. I thought he was gonna try and lay between me and the tablet. I was gonna cry. I'm like, baby, you are adorable, but please, I need to draw. Baby boy, I appreciate you, but please. Let small cat. Let small bat dad draw. I almost called myself a cat. Please shoot me. Hype train only hits me. I cannot ride it. Yeah, you only get ran over by the hype train. And Medic is the fucking conductor. Desmond confirmed Catboy. No! I am not a cat boy, I am a bat, not a cat. Wait, no, that's Hoda's thing. Shit! Oh, hello, kitty kitty. I am a cat dad, but I am not a cat boy. Beads filled. Yay. Oh, hello. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss my boy. Kiss my kitty. Oh, hug my kitty. Oh, such purry. Such a baby. Oh. Hi, baby boy. Oh, yeah. You saying hi? Concur. You saying hi? Yes, you're very sweet. Why do you want to be so sweet and so cute while I'm working. The moment I actually want to cuddle and love on you and like give you affection, you're like, who are you? I've never seen you in my life. I'm like this rude kid. Agreed. Captain, cute boy. Oh, hello. Oh, please don't rub on the mic. Please move your butt. I can't see my screen. Guys. Asshole. Yes, I love you too, buddy. Oh, okay, yeah, go see him. All right, let's try and get this done before the kid comes after me again. Oh, I can lock them all at once? What? Oh my fuck? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Cute boy. Excuse me. Can I do that? It is being held on. Leon, look. Help. I guess the cat said the stream is over. Oh, okay, he has relinquished me. Yeah, he literally plopped right in between me and my tablet, like in the nook between my like chest and the tablet. No, baby boy, please. I love you so much, but you're being so cute. Let me finish. Thank you. Mercy has been granted this day. Ugh, silly fucking cat. He's so cute. Cat is all powerful. Fear him. I do fear him. Let's give this boy some purple. Oh yeah, fun little fact. I give my vampires a purple skin tone, like an undertone, while I give regular, like living people, I give them this red. So you'll see people who are living have this like red undertone in my art, but for vampires, I do this. I give them that purple because they're dead. Because of that blue, like cold look. No, I'm just telling people what I do. I thought it was cool. It's not amazing. You stop that. You're overblowing it. Meh. Meh. Kato, almighty being. Agreed. Kato took me out. Now I have cat hair. I have cat hair all over me. All over my tablet. It's a time. We're having a time. It's all in my glove. That's all. Hold up. Okay. I should be good now. Ugh, jeez. So this is the burn scar that he caught about 4 years ago. And this is the bite mark he caught from his brother 6 years ago. Relative to his time, of course. It's like this gash that never really went away. Cat's the captain now. Yeah? He said, hey, dad, in stream, love me. I'm like, please, kid, I do love you. He's like, no, love me more. I'm like, fuck. Well, let's actually do this. I don't want to use his old lip color. Yeah, some a bit nicer. Some a bit little pink. Little pink color. Oh! There we go. Nope. Oh, Leon, do me a big favor. Ask Bulba how long he's gonna be going. 'Cause we're gonna be raiding him in a few minutes. 'Cause... Oh my god, 24 hours. Okay, yeah, no, we got time. Because I want to test out this boy's new, not skin tone, his new hair color. Because it is going to still be red, but it's going to be a bit more red instead of the orangey I have here. There we go. Oh god, that's some red fucking eyes, dude. There we go. Let's give it the old boopity. And I do use orange as a backdrop for the shine. That's just how it goes. And finally, his pooples. It's a boy! Yay! Now let's test his hair color, because I want to see what that looks like the most. So his original hair color now is this like dull orange, and I would like to see what it looks like before. Yeah, it doesn't really match. It never really matched with him, but it especially doesn't look like it matches now. So let's try something a bit more vibrant and red, like that. That's real pretty. Oh, I love that color. Yeah, something a bit more red. That's what I wanted. Look how gorgeous that is. Do we approve? I got the thumbs up from a cute bear. Oh, music, please. Calm down. Ah. Blast in my ears. Alright, we got an I love him from Captain. Nice, nice. Morgan, you loved. Let's give him some highlight. There we go. Some highlights. I'll do it down here too. Let's see, we go around here, so it would start here as well. There we go. Now I swoon. Yeah, vampire boy. Yeah, same. It does fit. I was wondering why he looks so off in this one, and that's just because he's not as red. There it is. The more red. Now I can just go over his shirts real quick. I'll keep the colors that I kept here. I got nothing to prove. So we'll keep the colors here. I'm thinking his beads are a soft brown, carved. This music is getting intense, oh my god. I gotta turn it down on my end a little bit. It's blasting out my ears. There we go. I couldn't hear myself think for a second. Yeah, let's... Oh, wrong layer. Hee hee. There we go. Let's get in those bead colors. Sound like Phantom of the Opera a minute ago. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, let's get the bead colors in there. Nope, not that color. You know what? I'll keep it this color. That looks nice. I will color in his scythe, though. The scythe is like a dark pewter. We'll also make the raven symbol a pewter as well. And they make it out of pewter, sans silver, because, you know, silver hearts. There we go, my boy! Look at him. I love him. Everyone give him big smooch. Mwah. Smooch on face. Let's all give baby boy smooch on face. I'll just highlight this. There we go. Yeah, I did it. Alright, I'm gonna call this done. Enjoy the boy before I go off stream. I also love him. He is a good boy. Yeah. You can give him smooches. There he is. I will also pet him. He gives smooches to everyone. All the people who are into redheads are like, yes! Yes, I got a kiss! But yeah, we drew some hot vampires today. The others I'll probably worry about doing off-stream. Maybe even not do at all. Who knows? Hee hee. The night is still young. But I'm gonna call it. We got a lot done today. We got a little vampire boy done. I stole his beard. I legitimately snatched his chin weave. But now we can actually see my art progress. It hasn't really changed. My style has remained the same. I've just gotten a little more... I want to say it looks a little more crisp. Everything looks a little cleaner. Just a bit cleaner. But I'm very proud of my art style development. It does look clean. It looks a lot cleaner. Because, like, we zoom into their faces, and it's roughly the same size. This one just looks a little more clean. And this one just looks a little older. You can tell it's a bit older. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna call it there. We're gonna stare at this lovely little lad while I send us all off. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. I went a lot longer than I usually do, but that's okay. I just have fun drawing for you guys. And tomorrow we'll be doing some more Monster Hunter. Wednesday is world building as always. The schedule's on my Twitter. You know everything. Oh, thank you, Jacko and Ryza and everyone else who showed up. Everyone who hosted, like Sleepy Chariot and Captain Ryza. And we are going to plop in on a little friend, on a little plant friend. So, let's drop in. Let's go check out their new model. Because Bulba is a good plant friend. So I use, we can use this. I only have one, sadly, right now. We do love plant friends, so copy that, make sure you got it. But yeah, sadly, I do not have my emotes, my custom emotes to use yet, but that's okay. Let's, I'm gonna figure that out today. Hopefully. Hopefully I can figure it out today. If not, I'm just gonna cry in a corner. But I want to be able to have them within the next few days. And then I can set up different raids for people who are following and people who are subbing. And then, of course, this one for just people who are hanging out. Alright, so if everyone's got that copied, we can go drop in on a cute little plant friend. I will see you guys all tomorrow at the same time. Bye!